They're off and racing. That's a good start. Coming up on the outside, that's Baby Like. Gets a flyer on the outside. Fly Messenger flies right there too. Then comes Whiskey, March and Shoot, Rainsville, and left at the back of the field early. That's Line of Ekati. They make their way towards the 6 furlong point, and it is making the runnings. Baby Like bouncing easily on that lead. A length and a tail in front as they pass the 6 of Fly Messenger Fly racing second, 3/4 of a length in third. That's Whiskey. 2.5 lengths before we come to March and Shoot and Rainsville traveling as a team, and another 3 before we come to Line of Ekati. They're past the 5 and head toward the 4, and it is Baby Like easily on that lead, passing the 4.5, heading to the 4. Baby Like in front, traveling easily on the outside of Baby Like, and now joins. That's Fly Messenger Fly. Baby Like in front of Fly Messenger Fly. Then comes Whiskey. Then comes on the rail, that is Rainsville. Then comes on the outside, that's March and Shoot, and still at the back of the field, Line of Ekati. They're passing the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Baby Like, tested on the outside by Fly Messenger Fly. Also coming on, that's Whiskey. It's Baby Like now, kicks once again from Fly Messenger Fly. Whiskey on the outside, and Rainsville coming on, but Baby Like has turned them back so far, coming to the furlong pole, still in front by 2 lengths. Baby Like on a Lil Mullins, trying to get to the lead, but Fly Messenger Fly begins to come once again, but Baby Like has not for catching today. Baby Like begins to pull away, and Baby Like on a Lil Mullins take care of business here in the 4th, in front of Fly Messenger Fly. Then comes Rainsville and Whiskey.
They're off. Mickey C, she's a brave heart, stepped out a bit slowly. Solid Truth takes off quickly. Jack of Spades on the outside, Millennium Star on the rail, You and I racing out wide. Empress Nakilia just about 5 lengths off the lead, tacked onto the tail end of that group. Premier Identity chases as they go flashing past the 5. A gap opens up to Mickey C, and a Blue Persuasion, and a long way back to a Reluctant to Race. She's a brave heart. They're coming up toward the final half of a mile. They're there now and spinning into that turn, and it is a Solid Truth and Ameth Robles who dictate terms and set the fractions, being chased all the while by Jack of Spades, needing to find some 3 lengths. You and I is a further 3 lengths back as they're stringing out. Millennium Star races down near the rail. Empress Nakilia picking up out wide. Down toward the fence and asked to make ground. That's a Premier Identity toward the outside. Blue Persuasion, and last of all, it's a Mickey C. Forget. She's a brave heart as they've turned for home, and still the Solid Truth in the red silks continues to dictate terms. Here now is Empress Nakilia kicking in. Over toward the far side, You and I asked to make ground ahead of Jack of Spades down against the rail. Racing out wide, that's a Blue Persuasion. Premier Identity now coming into the contest as they charge inside the final 16th. Premier Identity and Terrific Tevin Foster. Blue Persuasion on the outside. Empress Nakilia on the far side, and now Blue Persuasion and Devastating Danny has a double. Premier Identity is second. Empress Nakilia third. Jack of Spades fourth. You and I fifth.
They're off and racing, and Nala's Bushman steps slowly along with Expeditious as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point, and it is There to Speak, just the leader from 6th Avenue testing as they pass the 6. Then comes Expeditious recovering after that bad break. Pierce is next, right in the middle and coming through. That's Thunder Strike. On the outside of Thunder Strike, that is XY Soul. Then comes Biblical Legend. Kaya comes next and is still at the back of the field, Nala's Bushman. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it is There to Speak in front, a little over length from Racing in second, that's 6th Avenue. Expeditious is right there too in third. Then comes Thunderstrike racing in fourth. Racing in fifth, that's XY Soul. Then comes Biblical Legend as they pass the 3. Kaya comes next, overtaking Nespers, that is Nala's Bushman. They're coming at the top of the lane, and these two are fighting for it. Dare to Speak and 6th Avenue. 6th Avenue and Dare to Speak. They're having a war up front, passing the 2 furlong point. Coming on, that's Biblical Legend. And now coming to and taking that lead, it's 6th Avenue. 6th Avenue in front and begins to get rid of Dare to Speak. Coming on, that's Biblical Legend, but may be finding this too much to do. It is in front and making the running 6th Avenue, running them off their legs, coming to the half a furlong pole. 6th Avenue in front, home and dry. Still holding on for second, that's Dare to Speak. 6th Avenue beats Dare to Speak. Then comes XY Soul, Biblical Legend, and Expeditious is fifth.
They're off. The band, after a stuttering start, left at the back early. God of Love comes blazing the trail as they leave the 5. Yellowstone on the outside, a narrow second over Lure of Lucy in the pink sleeves. A gap of 4 lengths opens up to Sweet Majesty as they make their way now toward the final half mile. Perfect Brew races second from the back, and the band, the slow starter, yet to recover. The field stringing out a bit as they leave the 7/16th and arrive at the 3, and it's a God of Love pressed all the while by Yellowstone. A length separates them. 5.5 lengths back to Lure of Lucy under the pump. Sweet Majesty is a further 3 behind that one. And then Perfect Brew and La Bande now making very mild late progress, but God of Love brings them into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Yellowstone continues to chase in earnest, but it's God of Love battling them off. Yellowstone down against the rail, possibly 3 or 4 lengths separates them. Lure of Lucy asked to come on late, but at the moment showing no sign as they're inside the final furlong. It is God of Love with the lead. Yellowstone continues the battle down against the rail. A God of Love pushed out by Anthony Alling, beginning to tie up Yellowstone, and Perfect Brew come flying home, and Perfect Brew will win it over God of Love, Yellowstone, then Lure of Lucy and Sweet Majesty.
They're often racing. Steen misses it, along with Uncle Sil and Bernard the Quick. Uncle Nub blasting to an early lead. So it's Uncle Nub from a slam dunk racing in second. Then comes Password as they go past the 5 furlong point. Then comes Clowning Around. Right on the outside of Clowning Around, that's Always Right. Recovering after that bad break, that is Uncle Sil. Then comes Bernard the Quick. Adorable J recovering too. Then comes and backing out. Steen is recovering, backing out a bit. That is a Casual Treasure and racing way out of it at the moment. That's Captain Philip. They're going to come into the lane and they're fighting for it. Uncle Nub is right there too, right against the rail and coming on. That is Uncle Nub. Uncle Nub on the outside. Password. Password coming forward nicely. Also coming back for more that slam dunk. It's Uncle Nub, Password, and Password fighting with Uncle Nub and slam dunk. They're practically across the track. Uncle Nub is gritty and for a fight on the outside. Password, and Password is now hit the front. Uncle Nub not quitting. Slam dunk is coming forward. Here comes Steen flying on the outside, and I think Steen got them. Steen beats Password. Then comes slam dunk, Uncle Nub, and Bernard the Quick.
Now they're off. Fair start. Sarah Lee just misses it along with Mind That Cat and Angelos. Ajita took off fast on the far side. Den Street is also running freely in the early exchanges. Ajita has come right through, and Ajita now takes a narrow lead over Den Street. High Diplomacy rushes up to take these on. He Can Dance races up next with A Rum With Me. Uncle Frank making ground. Down against the rail, Donald Mighty. Turn on the light in between runners. Maybe 6 lengths separates that bunch as they leave the half-mile behind them. A gap opens up to Angelos. Colorado Ranger racing up with Mind That Cat making some late progress. Pharaoh, it is races toward the back of the field with Casual Peach, and last of all it's a Sarah Lee as they've left the 3 and come now toward the 5/16th and the top of the lane. Rum With Me just the leader. Ajita continues now to try and make progress, but it's A Rum With Me. Ajita stepping just off the rail. He Can Dance is right against it, almost touching it. Den Street in the red cap now asked to make ground, but it is A Rum With Me who holds the advantage over Ajita. Here is Den Street now produced on the outside, but A Rum With Me continues to fight them off. It's A Rum With Me. Den Street trying to close up. He Can Dance in between horses. Ajita has given up on the rail. It's Rum With Me. Here is Den Street and Uncle Frank coming home late. A Rum With Me driven flat to the boards. Den Street diving. It's close. Could be Den Street over Rum With Me and Uncle Frank. Then He Can Dance and Colorado Ranger. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park, a racetrack, and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on High 5 and the Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $7.868 million. The High 5 has a carryover of over $247,000. A race 2, that's where the catch 9 begins. Race 3, play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $194,000. The early pick 4 begins race 3. It has a carryover in excess of $772,000 and a single winner bonus of just over $1 million. A race 4, that's where the early pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus there in excess of $432,000 and a carryover in excess of $619,000 in the early pick 5. That's where it starts. Scratch numbers 2, Mr. Ambassador, 3KD Rocket. Race 4, scratch 2, Mr. Ambassador Lane, 3KD Rocket, sick. Race 5. That's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 6. High 5 wagering offered. And the start of the late pick 5. In the 6th event, scratch number 5, General Chief. General Chief is sick. Scratch 5, General Chief in the 6th, sick. Race 7. That's where the late pick 4 begins. Late pick 4 begins race 7. Late triple begins race 8. We also offer high 5 wagering. Race 9. The 94th running, or the 84th running rather, of the Jamaica Oaks. It offers high 5 wagering. Race 10 offers high 5 wagering. That's it from us over here. We'll be back with you when the action begins. It's now time to go over to Michael Kane as he tries to assist you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
Jamaica's best native-bred 3-year-olds are set for a massive showdown. Teased by the rivalry in the Guinness and St. Ledger,
And the leader surprises them all.
the Derby is set to take center stage. Grounded by tradition, steeped in history, it's the final jewel of the prized Triple Crown Series, the 103rd edition of the Jamaica Derby, live from Caymanas Park, home of the region's finest thoroughbreds.
A very good day to you, racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds. And we're here for a 10-race card, and it's the Ladies' Day here at Caymanas Park today. It's Jamaica Oaks Day, the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks, and that's going to be the big feature today. And we have a field of 11 two-year-old, make that 3-year-old finish, and they'll be going 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs, and the purse of 3.75 million, a futurity event. And it's indeed a classic race, and the big day is going to be today here at Caymanas Park, the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. We'll also be having on the 10-race card the CHEN Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 6. And we'll also be having the MARGARET PARCHMENT Trophy. That will be race number 8. And the BEVERLY RHODEN Memorial Cup. It's Ladies' Day at Caymanas Park, and some ladies of racing are being honored on the 10-race card. Some of the other races on the card named after past winners of the Jamaica Oaks. And it's going to be a very, very big day here at the park. It's bright and sunny. It's quite windy as well. The racing surface is in immaculate condition, compliments of the track maintenance crew who have kept the racing surface up and running all season long in very, very, very fine fettle. In the horsemen section, we have the leading trainer, Jason Acosta. He's well out in front, some $20-odd million clear of Anthony Nunes. And on the jockey side of things, we have Ryan Lewis. He is 16 clear of his closest pursuer, and that's Tevin Foster. Ryan Lewis is well clear of Tevin Foster on 57 wins, and Tevin Foster is actually on 40 wins. It's Dane Dawkins that's on 41 wins, so Ryan Lewis in front of Dane Dawkins by 16. Dane Dawkins just passed Tevin Foster on the last race day with that hat-trick of wins. Carlton Watson, the champion owner, he's well out in front by some 11 million plus over Elizabeth Acosta and Carl Anderson. And on the breeder side of things, many-time champion breeder Ham Stables Limited, they are well out in front, some 9 million clear of Carl Anderson. And the figure there for the trainers, 51.6 million for Jason Acosta, the champion trainer, and 23.6 million for Anthony Nunes. So just about 28 million separates the leading trainer from his closest pursuer. The 10-race card will be highlighted by, of course, the big Reggae 6 jackpot over 7.868 million. That's up for grabs on Ladies' Day. minimum guaranteed payout is 2 million, and we have several other carryovers. Carryover in the high five for race 1 over 247,000, and we have a carryover in the early pick 4 of over 772,000. Big carryovers here. The early pick 5 over 619,000. So it looks like the type of day that you should have very, very great dividends. And Ladies' Day is indeed that type of day at Caymanas Park. And on my way up through the North Lounge, just had a close moment with some very beautiful women who are at Caymanas Park right now in the North Lounge. And I welcome you ladies to Caymanas Park on Jamaica Oaks Day. And I sincerely hope that you'll have a fine day at the races. And at the end of the day, you'll leave here a lot richer than you came in the first place. The first event is for Heirloom, 1959 winner of the Jamaica Oaks, and 1959 is the year of inception of Caymanas Park. Prior to that, it was Nutsut Park that we had thoroughbred racing here in Jamaica. Heirloom, 1959 winner of the Oaks with start of the day. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, and importees 6 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 3. They run for a purse of 800,000. We have a field of 10 declared to face the starter. The early favorite in the betting is number 3, Vanquisher, at 3-5. Second choice is number 7, Bad Gal Riri, at 2-1. And then we drift out to 7-1 for number 2, Buff Bay, 9-1 for number 4, Big Argument. And barring those, it's 12-1 or more, double-digit odds for the other runners. I like the looks of number 3, Vanquisher. Second and last by a length behind JJ the Striker. Went up at odds of 4-5, the big favorite that day, in a 5-straight contest on the 23rd of May. So this one returns off a little break. Matthew Bennett maintains the mount for the 6th consecutive occasion for trainer Marlon Brown. Vanquisher gets the world of support once again. The 3-5 favorite with 25 minutes to go to post. Number 4, Big Argument. This one has good speed and won by some length and a half. Opened up some 8 lengths at the furlong pole, though, in that 6.5 furlong contest on the 25th of June. Beat Prosecco and Gone on the Grill. Both Prosecco and Gone on the Grill have come back to win since. Big Argument has one race at the nuns of 4 level. That was served by 7.5 lengths of Snowflakes and Fault Line at 7 furlongs. Cuts back in distance by a furlong now. Paul Francis maintains the mount for trainer Edward Stanbury. Big Argument should have a say here in race number 1. Number 7 is Big Bad Gal Riri. This one gets 2-1. Jerome English, more popular known as Cranberry. He rides for trainer Howard Jagai and Bombay Stud Farm. Bad Gal Riri served badly at the start on last, but made up a lot of ground and was a winner by a length over Morse Code and Prosecco. Steps up in class to nuns of 4, but has some back class about her. Bad Gal Riri on Oaks Day could very well start the show. And number 2, Buff Bay. Dane Dawkins rides for trainer Fitzgerald Richards and owner DSTL and Associates. And I know that Buff Bay is a very nice place to be. And it's Ladies' Day. And Ladies' Day and Buff Bay, they go a very, very long way. So look for this Buff Bay with the champion jockey, Dane Dawkins, in the saddle to have a great say here. So far this season, Buff Bay has raced 5 times. She has been well fancied on all 5 occasions, 8-1, 4-1, 92, 4-1, and 11-1. Not too much of a fancy on the last occasion, but this one has been followed by quite a few patrons. So Buff Bay, the significant choice of rider, is the champion Dane Dawkins, and I'm expecting Buff Bay's best performance for the season to be today on Ladies' Day. Heirloom goes 3-4-7-2 for me. Vanquisher to get the better of Big Argument. Bad Gal Riri. Buff Bay. Reggae 6 on Oaks Day. Looks to be a challenging sequence. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket to start Ladies' Day. In race number 1, I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, 7, and 10. So in addition to that quartet I mentioned, 2, 3, 4, and 7, I'm throwing in number 10, Duke of Springs, as well as an outsider. So make it Buff Bay, Vanquisher, Big Argument, Bad Gal Riri, and Duke of Springs. Race number 2, the Kaz O'Shea 1982 Jamaica Oaks winner. Going to go 1, 2, and 3, Princess Sylvia, Great Wayne, and Jungle Boogie. Race 4, the Ratted 1971 Oaks winner, and banking number 4, Fault Line. Race number 4 is for One Draw 1996 winner of the Jamaica Oaks. Going to go 1, 5, 6, and 7. Golden Emperor, Science Loss, Boss Easy, and 3-card guy. Originally, I had 2, 3, 5, and 7. Numbers 2 and 3 are non-runners. Mr. Ambassador and KD Rocket are both non-runners. So I've replaced them with Golden Emperor and Boss Easy. So make the revised numbers there for the 4th leg of the Reggae 6, 1, 5, 6, and 7. In race number 5, the numbers there should be 4, 5, 6, and 7. So race number 5, the numbers there should be 4, 5, 6, and 7. Another champion, Lion Talk, Sticky Don, and Big Man Biden. So those numbers should read 4, 5, 6, and 7. Kundaman, where did Kundaman come from? With G. Samuda for Dale Murphy. Kundaman always whips around at the gate or stands up in the box. There's no way I could mark Kundaman on my Reggae 6. So please make those adjustments on your papers there. Make it 4, 5, 6, and 7. Race number 6, the Emma CHEN Memorial Trophy. Scratch number 5, General Chief. Make it 1, 4, and 9. Monsieur Blue. She's My Friend. And Power of Faith, 1, 4, and 9. Cost of that ticket, 7,200. A live ticket for your Reggae 6 on Ladies' Day. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 3, 8, and 10. 1, 2, and 3. 2, 3, and 4. 3, 5, and 7. Number 3 is a scratch, and that's KD Rocket. Original cost of that ticket, 6,480. That means that each horse on that particular leg had a cost of 2,160. So 2,160 times 2 now is now 4,320. So the revised cost of that ticket complements of the scratch of number 3, KD Sylvia. In race 3, the Rotted, I'm banking again with number 4, Fault Line. So taking a chance in banking the first 2 legs of the catch 9. Once these 2 bankers get through, it should be smooth sailing. Race number 4, make the numbers 1, 5, 6, and 7. Golden Emperor, Stanislaus, Boss Izzy, and 3-card guy. Race number 5, make it 4, 5, 6, and 7. That looks more like it. Another champion, Lion Talk, Sticky Don, and Big Man Biden. Race number 6, scratch number 5, General Chief. Make the numbers there, 1, 4, 9. Monsieur Blue. She's My Friend. Power of Faith. Race number 7, the All for Pleasure. I'm taking a chance. And banking number 3, Simba the Line. So 3 bankers on a catch 9 converts it to a $5 per bet pick 6. And I always tell you about that. You convert a catch 9 to a $5 pick 6 with 3 bankers. So once the 3 bankers get through, we should be in good nick. Race number 8, the Market Parchment Trophy. Make it 2, 7, and 9. Epic, Speedy Hare, and City Hawk. Race 9, the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Make it 4, 5, and 10. Mamma Mia, Brown Skin Girl, Lady Abimala. And race number 10, the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup. Make it 1, 2, and 4. She's Alone, Vediki Vicky, Hot Stepper. Cost of that catch 9 is 6,480. Minimum guarantee period of $500,000. That's my idea of a live catch 9 ticket on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. Robert Darby's catch 9 starts off in the second event with 2 and 3. 3 and 4 in the third. 5 and 7. 3, 5, and 7. 1 and 4. 2, 6, and 7. 7 and 9. 3 and 4 in the 84th run of the Jamaica Oaks, Princess Sharon Mamma Mia. And to close the catch 9, Robert goes 2 and 4, Vediki Vicky, Hot Stepper. Cost of that ticket, 5,760. Best of luck with your catch 9 wagering on Ladies' Day. Race number 3 is next. And we start the play spot 8, minimum guarantee period of $250,000. The early pick 4 starts here as well. Carry over $772,442.62. The single winner bonus is $1,020,000 plus. And that minimum guarantee period of $250,000 in both the pick 4 and play spot 8. Race 3 is for Rotted, 1971 Jamaica Oaks winner. We have a field of 550 claimers. They'll go 1,500 meters. They run for a purse of $820,000. The best 4 for me here includes 2 Prosecco, 3 Show Curtain, both trained by Patrick Lynch. Then 4 Fault Line and 6 Modern Miracle, 2, 3, 4, and 6. The one to beat is number 4 Fault Line. Has been second on his last 3 attempts. Second by half a length on that to Snowflakes. Got rode in late. Second by 4 and 2 started back to Joyful at 5.5 furlongs. And 3 started back second by 3.5 into Zion at 7 furlongs. So his usual honest effort should see him fight out at the finish once again. He picks up 3 kilos to go at 57 kilos. Ryan Lewis, the leaded rider, he's in the saddle for the champion trainer Jason Acosta and owner Carl Shaw Limited. Fault Line, the horse to beat in the Rotted. Number 2 Prosecco has Alan Bongo John Barrage flying in to ride on Jamaica Oaks Day, Ladies' Day. Alan Barrage, a ladies' man of his own, and he'll definitely get smiles from the ladies today. Prosecco should give him a great chance of getting those smiles on saddling in the winner's enclosure. Prosecco is a winner on the 29th of July, last week Saturday, beating Dancing in the Breeze at 98-1. Long shot. And Genealogy, another long shot in third. So Prosecco didn't be much when you take it from that angle. But from the angle of stretching out now to 7.5 furlongs and running against a couple of horses that really can't be recommended. Vice Royalty certainly can't be recommended. Silent Cat, a regular 550 claimer, really hard to recommend. So make it a field of 5 competitive horses. So Prosecco can't help but fight out the finish here. And Show Curden, his stablemate, will have Ramon Appear at 52 kilos. Not much pace on in the event. Therefore, by default, Show Curden should be able to make the lead here. And if Show Curden makes the lead uncontested, Show Curden can get brave in a bid to make all the running. On the 18th of March, did just that, made all. Over 6.5 furlongs, beating Rods the Indian and sensational ending. And on the 2 nuns of 4 efforts, had not been too far away. 5th by 4 3/4 over the straight course behind JJ the Striker and Vanquisher. And was 4th on last in that same Snowflakes fault line event. Really didn't raise a gallop over 7 furlongs on the 8th of July. I'm expecting Show Curden to put that poor effort behind and be a force to be reckoned with here in the RHODEN. Modern Miracle, surprisingly in on a tag. A 3-year-old on a 550 tag. The last time we saw this, Whiskey won. So make a note of that. Whiskey won on a 550 tag. What would Modern Miracle do here with the champion apprentice Yuville Pinnock riding for Anthony Baba Nunes on Ladies' Day? Make it 4-2-3-6 in the RHODEN. 4th line to get a better Prosecco. Show Curden. Modern Miracle. The 4th event is next. We start the early pick 5 here. Carry over 619,895. Single with a bonus 432,115.90 and the minimum guarantee paid $250,000. This early pick 5 could very well make you a millionaire. Scratch 2, Mr. Ambassador. Scratch 3, KD Rocket. Originally on paper, it looked as if Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan, had this race on a gridlock, but no more gridlock because KD Rocket is staying home. So it's going to be Stanislaus, the lone runner from the stables of Adrian Prince. And Tyrone Prince, he'll have a runner, and that's Boss Izzy. So look out for the Princes to be very, very close by come decision time for race number 4. It's Ladies' Day, though. Jamaica Oaks Day, and there's a lady that trains in race 4, and that's Lydia Anglin, a newly licensed trainer. My batchmate, the lone female in the trainers group, the Jamaica Racing Commission's Trainers School, 2022-2023. The lone lady in the batch, and she has a 3-card guy here. And I tell you, it would be so perfect and so fitting that Lydia Anglin, more popularly known as Sharon, wins her first race on Ladies' Day. So given that KD Rocket is scratched, given that Mr. Ambassador, a horse with back class, is also a scratch, there's only one real danger to 3-card guy, and that's Stanislaus, trained by my batchmate and Lydia's batchmate, Adrian Prince. So it appears quite likely that either Adrian Prince or Lydia Anglin are going to be saddling their first winner today. Given the scenario, given the setting, Ladies' Day is in favor of 3-card guy. So watch out for a very, very good matchup here. Last time out, 3-card guy was second by 2.5 lengths to who? Stanislaus. So they're in a rematch here. That day, 3-card guy went off at odds of 42-1. And that day, Stanislaus went off at odds of 6-5. Stanislaus was claimed from trainer Courtney Williams, now trained by Adrian Prince. 3-card guy has not been claimed, and that's that angle, that variable I always tell you about in determining the outcome of claiming races. When a horse changes barn, it's up to the new connections to get said horse to perform as well, or even better than the previous connections did. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way. Sometimes the performance goes south. So one thing that's going well here for 3-card guy, he hasn't changed barns. Lydia knows him well. So 3-card guy with Samantha Fletcher, a female rider on Ladies' Day, riding for a lady trainer. So racing fans, I think I can't emphasize it anymore. That 3-card guy has the settings right and perfect for him to get the job done today. But I already tipped Stanislaus, so I'm not going to switch off Stanislaus. But I'm telling you that I have a very, very strong feeling that we could see Lydia Anglin, more popular known as Sharon, smiling in the women's enclosure. And I sincerely hope that they have their water ready to wet her up, just like everybody else gets wet. Not because she's a lady, and it's ladies' day, not going to wet her up. So have those water buckets ready for Sharon if 3-card guy gets through in the one draw in race number 4. Make it 5-3. Then, for third, we're taking number 6, and that's the Tyrone Prince, Boss Izzy, and for fourth, make it number 1, Golden Emperor. So 5 to get the better of 7, then 6 and 1. So 5 from 7, 6 and 1 in race number 4. Race 5 is next. We start the Twilight 6 here. It's a Poor Little Rich Girl, 1991 winner of the Jamaica Oaks. It's a restricted allowance 5 contest, and we have a field of 7. They'll go 1,000 meters straight. They run for a purse of 720,000. My best 4 includes 4, Another Champion, 5, Lion Talk, 6, Stick It On, 7, Big Man Biden. 4, 5, 6, and 7. That will go in race number 5. Number 7, Big Man Biden, Jamar Jackson, more popular known as Back Juice. He's in the saddle for trainer Byron Davis, more popular known as Pecco. Big Man Biden showed good speed on last, leading for 5 furlongs. In that 7 furlong contest won by Select Me, Jungle Boogie was second, Potential was third. Big Man Biden should carry his speed a lot longer over this 1,000-meter free running course at Caymanas Park. Stick It On, number 6, second, 3 starter back over 4 straight behind Bad Gal Riri. Bad Gal Riri will perform in race 1, currently the 2-to-1 second choice. Look for Stick It On to run a brave race. And Another Champion, Daniel Thompson rides for trainer Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude. Another Champion has been second on 2 of the last 3 outings. Second by a short head behind Avenginator, second by a length behind Magic Bullet. Has never really shown a liking for the straight course, but could be running into a strong headwind, and that could see him using his stamina to his advantage in deep stretch in the Poor Little Rich Girl. Make it 7-6-4-5. Big Man Biden over Stick It On, Another Champion. Lion Talk. The 5th event starts Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout $2 million. Here's my Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day, Twilight 6. Started off in race number 5. First leg of the Twilight 6. With 4, 5, 6, and 7. Another Champion, Lion Talk. Stick It On. Big Man Biden. Race number 6, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. Scratch number 5, General Chief. Make it 149. Monsieur Blue. She's My Friend. And Power of Faith. Race number 7, the All for Pleasure. And banking number 3, Simba the Lion, hoping that he'll get out of the starting gate in good order. Race number 8, the Margaret Parchment Trophy. Make it 7 and 9, Speedy Hare and City Hawk. Race number 9, the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Make it 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, going wide on the Twilight 6 in the Oaks. It could be a wide open contest. All for Love, Princess Sharon. Just told you about Lydia Anglin, more popular known as Sharon. That could be another rake on Ladies' Day. Will a lady named Sharon come out on top in the Oaks? We'll find out later on for sure. Mamma Mia, Brown Skin Girl. Another lady name for the Oaks. Watch out for those brown skin girls. Then, Savvy Girl, another girl in the Oaks. And Lady Abimala. Race 10, the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup. Make it 1, 2, 4, 10, 13. She's Alone. Veliki Vicky, Hot Stepper, Fearless Rena, Xylophonic Steel. Cost of that Twilight 6, 7,200. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 goes 3, 4, 5, and 7. 1 and 4, 2, 3, 6, and 7. 3, 4, 7, and 9. 3 and 4. 2 and 4. Cost of that Twilight 6, 5,120. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wager on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. Race number 6 is at the cash out leg of the regular 6 and the start of the late pick 5. The Emma CHEN Memorial Trophy. Scratch number 5, General Chief. It's a restricted allowance 4 native bred 4 is it up, nuns of 3 and importees. 4 is it up, nuns of 2. They run for a purse of 780,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. A field of 9 will take part, given the scratch of General Chief. My best 4, Monsieur Blue number 1. The Exodus number 2, She's My Friend number 4. Power Faith number 9. The one that comes out on top in the handicapping is number 4, and that's She's My Friend. Given the fact that she was second behind Get a Pepsi over 7 furlongs in 127 and a fifth of a second, and the fact that Get a Pepsi stepped up to win at nuns of 4 first time of asking, beating Baby Like, and the fact that Baby Like franked the form with a win when coming back to the races last time out. So that form line of the 18th of June is so rich right now that it's hard to oppose She's My Friend. Ray Lewis, the leading rider, he's in the saddle for the champion trainer Jason Acosta, and owner breeder Elizabeth Acosta, mother of the champion trainer Jason Acosta. Look for this combination in the Oaks as well with Brown Skin Girl. She's My Friend looks ready to be our friend today on Ladies' Day. Monsieur Blue number 1. This one, second by 8 lengths and that behind Slammer. And Monsieur Blue, this one, can run on from over the pace, can stalk, and he showed some good speed on the 15th of April when leading up to the quarter pole. Where did that speed come from? Not so sure that day, but he was as sharp as can be. If he's as sharp as that today, he'll take the fight to all on Sunday early. Power Faith has good pace, and this more relaxed pace of 7 furlongs will be right up his street. Look for a big run from him, Jordan Barrett, right to trainer Donovan Plummer. And number 2, the Exodus is going from strength to strength. Back-to-back wins coming into this, has worked well on the upgrade, could be at a rapid stage of improvement. And Dane Dawkins replaces Anthony Thomas in the saddle. Anthony Thomas at Gulfstream Park right now. The St. Mary fans will be going berserk tomorrow, seeing Anthony on the Gulfstream Park weights. A good source tells me. Make it 4192 in the Emma CHEN Memorial Trophy. She's My Friend over Monsieur Blue, Power Faith, and the Exodus. Race number 7 is next. We start the late pick 4 here. It's for All for Pleasure 2005 Jamaica Oaks winner. A field of 8 will go 1,200 meters. Symbol the line number 3. Walked out of the starting gate 2 of the last 3 outings and was second on both occasions. Dwelt at the off on the other occasion. If he doesn't throw it away at the gate, he'll take a lot of that beating here. Last race on the 1st of April, so he has been nicely freshened by the Professor Patrick Lynch, and the champion apprentice Yvonne Pinnock picks up the mount. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that Simba the Lion won't dissipate his chances by walking out of the gate, and once he gets out in good order, it should be all over bar the shouting. For second, make it number 6, Victoria's Medallion. For third, we're going for number 2, Queen Adele. For fourth, number 7, and that's Traditional Boy. Race number 8 is a Margaret Parchment Trophy. Field is only at 1,200 meters. It's Ladies' Day. A lot of field is only races. Last triple starts here. 400,000 minimum guarantee payout. Straight up, it's going to be 9, 7, 2, and 1 for me. City Hawk to get the better of Speedy here. Epic and Mrs. Lindhurst. City Hawk, Tevin Foster for Anthony Nunes to get the better of Speedy here. Abigail Abel, a lady, a female rider. On Ladies' Day, we have Samantha Fetcher riding 3-card guy. Speedy here. Very speedy. Watch out for a big run. For third, Epic. For fourth, Mrs. Lindhurst. Race number 9, the big one, the 84th one of Jamaica Oaks, a grade 1 event. A futurity event for native bred 3-year-old fillies, 3.75 million in purse money. 11 declared to go 2,000 meters. My best 4 here includes 2 Awful Love, 4 Mamma Mia, 5 Brown Skin Girl, and 10 Lady Abimala. 2, 4, 5, and 10. Mamma Mia, this year's 1,000 Guinness winner, beating Thalita. Thalita came back to turn the tables in the St. Ledger. It's now fillies only for Mamma Mia. Pace scenario, we'll have Princess Sharon up there, prompting the issue. There's also going to be the likes of Power From Above and possibly Bella Bella. But Mamma Mia, I'm expecting to carve out a path here. And once she gets away with some average fractions, she should take some catching. Brown Skin Girl or stablemate stays forever and a day. Will be running on effectively. Ray Lewis, the go-to guy for trainer Jason Acosta. He rides this Brown Skin Girl, and Brown Skin Girl owned and bred by Elizabeth Acosta, mother of the champion trainer, Jason Acosta. So look out for Brown Skin Girl to be very, very close by, turning for home. Lady Abimala, number 10. Listen to this. She's by Miracle Man she's by the Miracle Man Dam. Lady Abajita, who won the Oaks in her 3-year-old year with Paul Francis in the saddle for trainer Richard Azan. Paul Francis is aboard Lady Abimala. He was aboard to victory when winning on the 10th of June. Lady Abimala bred out of an Oaks winner. Lady Abajita. The blinkers were moved by Ron Bathy. The distance should be right up her street. Lady Abimala could very well follow suit on her mom, Lady Abijita. And number 2, All for Love, stays on. Alan Bongo John Marad, Writer Gear Sobrati, visor fitted for the first time. Was third by distance in the Guineas behind Mamma Mia and Talita. The additional 2 furlongs will help the chances of All for Love here. Draw a line through that last poor effort. Too bad to be true in the St. Ledger. I'm going to go for number 4, Mamma Mia, to win the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks, just over stablemate Brown Skin Girl, then Lady Abimala, All for Love, and Princess Sharon. The 10th and final on Oaks Day, the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup. 13 fillies declared to go 1,100 meters. The purse $1,050,000. And I have a runner here in number 1, She's Alone. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior out of the Coded Warning, made Go Flint Glow. Bred Tyrone George Dunkley. Owned the Seeker, trained by Ursula Michael Cain. Shamara Miro, a.k.a. Paparazzi, will ride Lasix administered for the first time. And She's Alone. She has worked well. I am satisfied with her performance at exercise. She has shown good speed. And I'm not seeing much speed in the contest here in this field of 13. Once she gets away from the starting gate from this inside post in good order, I'm expecting her to make the lead. And she should take some catching, given the speed that she has shown in the mornings. Veliki Vicky should be chasing from the word go. Radish Roman rides to Ron Matthew Jr. Hot Stepper doesn't have the requisite speed to go for the lead, but will be coming on very strongly inside the final 2 furlongs. And towards the outside, Fearless Arena should also be in the thick of things as well. Taking She's Alone. To be alone long enough to be on saddle in Windsor Enclosure. Over Veliki Vicky, Hot Stepper, and Fearless Reina. That's my perception on the possible outcomes of our 10 races to be run here today at Caymanas Park on Jamaica Oaks Day, Ladies' Day. Horses are taking the track for the first event. Have a great day wagering. Caymanas Racing.
Horses take the track for the first, named for Heirloom, the 1959 winner of the Oaks. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Also imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,200 meters. Number 1, Gone and Grill, the weight 54 kilos. 2, Buff Bay, 52. 3, Vanquisher, 51.5. 5, JJ Warrior, 51.5. 10, Duke of Springs, 52.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple. A Reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 7.8 million. The High 5 also has a carryover in excess of 247,000. The Reggae 6 on its way to 5 million. The Rolling Triple on its way to 500,000. 3 minutes. Get your bets on.
Hello again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for a two-day carnival, Saturday, Monday. 21 races over the 2 days. It's classics in the air. The Oaks, the 84th run of the Oaks is today, one of the classic races on the season, and the final jewel of the Jamaican Triple Crown will be on Monday, the 7th of August, and that's the Jamaica Derby, the 103rd running of the Jamaica Derby. So big things are in store for us over these 2 days. Today, we welcome all the ladies. Had a close-up and in-person contact with some very nice ladies coming up the stairs earlier on my way to the broadcast box. And I tell you, it's ladies there, they're here with their hairdo, hats, dresses, you name it. They're looking very, very glamorous on Ladies' Day, and indeed, Caymanas Park is the place to be today, Saturday, the 5th of August. Make that a big, big day ahead of us today here at Caymanas Park. Bright and sunny conditions, fine conditions for thoroughbred racing, and we look forward to some very, very exciting finishes. And of course, it's Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day in combination with our Independence celebration. We celebrated Emancipation Day on Tuesday, the 1st of August, and we're going to be in Independence celebration mode today, tomorrow, Sunday, the 6th, and on Monday, the public holiday recognized as Independence Day. So, ladies, in association with Independence Day celebration at Caymanas Park. Let's take a look at race 1, and then we'll hop over to Dallas Bacon here, who are the market movers on the fixed odds for Jamaica Oaks Day. My top choice for race 1 is number 3, the favorite Vanquisher, 4-5. Matthew Bennett rides return to Marlon Brown. Vanquisher, 4-5 at last, second by a length behind JJ the Striker. Make this one the horse to beat. Number 4, Big Argument gets 8-1. That's a big price for Big Argument. Paul Francis rides Edward Stanbury, has good speed, and speed is an asset. And at 6 furlongs, look for Big Argument to have a strong say here. And number 7, Bad Gal Riri gets 2-1. She has been having problems coming out of the starting gate, but she still has been winning. Swerved badly on last and still won over 5 straight in a slow 104 flat, but raced against a strong headwind. And 4 starts are back also over the straight course. Won by 7.5 lengths over Stick It On. So look for Bad Gal Riri from a fair dispatch from the starting gate to have a say here. And number 2 is Buff Bay. Dane Dawkins rides for trainer Fitzgerald Richards, a.k.a. Treddy. And Buff Bay looks well presented, looks quite buff out there. And with the champion jockey called to ride, Buff Bay gets 7-2. So this one has caught the eye and is getting significant attention at the tote. Make it 3-4-7-2 in the heirloom. 1959 Jamaica Oaks winner. Vanquisher over Big Argument, Bad Gal Riri, and Buff Bay. Reggae 6 Spoon at 4.9 million. Early triple at 550,000. A very good day. Dallas Baker of BetMakers fame. What's happening on the fixed odds?
Good on you, Michael. Happy Oaks Day, everyone. Exciting 10 races to get into before we get into the first. The wrap of what has happened at the windows early on. Race 2 is pretty quiet. Race 3, Fault Line's your favourite. Not a huge amount of money, but enough to hold it around as an odds-on favourite. Now, around about the $1.90 mark. We opened it up a shade of black odds into $1.90 now, Fault Line. Odds-on favourite. Race 4, good money for the top one, Golden Emperor. $12 into $7. With the scratching, should mention those Stanislaus now come into a pretty short price, $1.55. And if you haven't caught it, the 2 and the 3 are both out of race 4. Stanislaus was about an even money chance, but now with those coming out, has got into $1.55. Race 5, no surprise here for regular viewers. Big Man Biden, truck loaded again. $5.50 into $4.40, and that's the usual case for Big Man Biden. Looks like a much more winnable race for Big Man Biden today, so maybe it might be the time for the Big Man Biden team to collect today. Moving to race 6, she's my friend, probably the best back runner of the day actually, she's my friend. $3.40 into $2.70 and very, very solid. Moving along to the 7th, Bridal Blush, good go, $20 into $8 for Bridal Blush. That's number 4 in race 7, Bridal Blush, $20 into $8. And usual suspect number 2 on top of Big Man Biden, Wayne's Princess. We usually take a lot of money for Wayne's Princess. No different this morning, $5.50 into $4.40. Funnily enough, exactly the same fluctuations as Big Man Biden. That's in race 8. The Oaks, this is going to be an interesting race. You've got a lot of different opinions. Whether is it as obvious as the favourites or is it looking to the other ones? The early money is saying the punters are looking away from the favourites. With the brown-skinned girl, Bella surprisingly back from 50s into 20s, and the same fluctuations for Lady Abamala. But early indications, and this will change and fluctuate throughout the day, is the punters are steering away from the favourites in the Oaks and not much doing in the last race. Which takes us to the most important thing right now, race 1. Best backed runner, definitely Bad Girl Leary. $5.50, got into $4, just working its way back out now to $4.20. And Bad Girl Leary can be a bad girl, but she is $5.50 into $4.20 in the best backed runner. Vanquisher getting out a bit now, $1.80. It's been odds on all betting, but now just getting to a touch of black odds. $2. It's the first time it's poked its head into the black throughout the whole betting. Not a lot of money for Vanquisher, not a lot of money for Buff Bay, hovering around the $6 mark. Next best back runner at a bit of odds is JJ Warrior around the 50 to 1 mark into 40s. But summing up the first, the favourite's a bit cold first up actually, got to say. Vanquisher, $2 and blowing, but Bad Girl Leary is the alternative, and that's where the punters have got to. That's the story for race 1. Good luck on Oaks Day, everyone at Caymanas Park.
Thank you very much, Dallas, and that's your comprehensive update on the market movers on the fixed odd side of things. And I sincerely hope that you made note of those market movers. And if you didn't have them in your calculations, maybe you ought to get them in those calculations. A couple of price horses there heard coming in from long odds and coming down to much shorter odds. So that tells you where the money is being spent on the fixed odds, and you can expect that some results will come from those market movers. It's now post time for race number 1, Reggae 6 pool approaching 6 million. And remember, mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 is set for Derby Day. That's on the 7th of August, on Monday. But as I always tell you, I always implore you, don't get caught napping waiting for mandatory payout day when you can walk away with the jackpot on your lonesome. And when you have less money being wagered in the Reggae 6, that means that there are going to be less chances of having a single winner. So when the pool is little, less money is going after it, and as such, you might just come up lucky with maybe 1 or 2 upsetters on the Reggae 6 to shift things in your favor. So don't get caught napping on the day before Monday payout day, waiting for that. Best of luck wagering Caymanas Racing.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 1. This is the Heirloom, a 1959 Oaks winner. And this is where the Reggae 6 begin. Reggae 6 approaching. Reggae 6 approaching $6 million. We have a jackpot bonus close to 800,000. So this is your last chance to take down the Reggae 6 on your lonesome. We'll have a mandatory payout this coming Monday, Independence Day, Derby Day, I should say. And the early triple approaching 700,000. And we have a massive high five pool. It's approaching 550,000. High five pool approaching 550,000 with a very attractive carryover in excess 247,000. So get your bets on as the runners are at the post. Reggae 6 closing in on $6 million. Early triple approaching 700,000 and the high five approaching 550,000. Get your bets on. Approaching 6.5 million. Reggae 6 approaching 6.5 million. And this is your last chance to get the unique ticket on the Reggae 6, as we'll have a mandatory payout this coming Monday. And this should be a very nice figure. We're close to $8 million already in the jackpot bonus carryover. So if I were to guess, I would say we're going to go close to 9 million in the jackpot bonus, making way for a big payout. The early triple approaching 800,000. That's a lovely early triple, approaching 800,000. And get this, the high five closing in on $600,000. Heard me correctly. High five approaching $600,000 with a very attractive carryover in excess 247,000. Loading up, about to start as the front of the gates are closed. Get your bets on. Last chance to make a wager.
For the first, named for Heirloom, 1,200 meters, 6 furlongs, Gone in the Grill is in. Rider off Buff Bay. Buff Bay, loaded 2, Dane Dawkins riding. So Buff Bay now putting up some resistance. So waiting on Buff Bay to load at 2. Now Buff Bay goes in. Dawkins will climb up. Big Argument goes in. Curlin's Flight, a bit tentative to load at 8. So they try with Curlin's Flight. Finally, Curlin's Flight goes in. Here's Duke of Springs, the American. Vanquisher goes in. Up next will be No Surrender. Bad Gal Riri most of the way in, now goes in, pushed in by the attendants. Bad Gal Riri locked away, field in line for the first. 1,200 meters, 6 furlongs. Dwayne Timal doing the honors of starting. Still he holds them. They're off for the first. Bad Gal Riri, last to go in, last to leave. Gone in the Grill also has catching up to do as they sort themselves out on the backstretch, and Vanquisher shows speed. Big Argument a half a length down. No Surrender as they leave the 5 races on the inside of JJ Warrior. Buff Bay slotted in between horses. Curlin's Flight in the green racing out wide. Gone in the Grill is in a rush to go after those leaders, always vigorous toward the back as they leave the half mile. And last of all, it's a Bad Gal Riri. A Vanquish adjusts the lead. A Big Argument continues the attack. Gone in the Grill, close enough if good enough. Buff Bay right alongside, poised to strike as they rush past the 3 and make their way now toward the 5:16. JJ Warrior has made progress. No Surrender running on the spot at the moment. Curlin's Flight racing out wide with Pat Gallery. Duke of Springs between horses, and Always Vigorous has improved a place or two, but they're into the top of the lane. Vanquisher in the blue silks continues the fight with Big Argument. They've done that from the off. Gone in the Grill put to the stick down against the rail. Buff Bay trying to get to them, but Vanquisher continues to dig deep, finding more all the time. Gone in the Grill and Buff Bay edging closer. Vanquisher now looks to be running on fumes inside the final 16th. Here's Gone in the Grill and a Buff Bay. These three in a tight cluster up front. It's a head bob toward the line. A three-way head bob, close, too close to call. Could be Vanquisher from Buff Bay and Gone in the Grill, but very close. In behind them, JJ Warrior and Big Argument also in a photo for 4th and 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the heirloom. The number 3, Vanquisher, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Bird Identity. Keep the Faith by Bellamy Road. Bred Karen Prasad. Own Captain Marlon Brown and Damien Chambers. Captain Marlon Brown, the trainer. Winning rider, that was a nice ride from Matthew Bennett, the groom Paul Allen. Second, number 2, Buff Bay. Third, number 1, Conan Grill. Fourth, number 4, Big Argument. And fifth, number 5, JJ Warrior. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:17 and 2.
They're off for the first. Bad Gal Riri. Last to go in, last to leave. Gone in the Grill also has catching up to do as they sort themselves out on the backstretch and Vanquisher shows speed. Big Argument a half a length down. No Surrender as they leave the 5 races on the inside of JJ Warrior. Buff Bay slotted in between horses. Curlin's Flight in the green racing out wide. Gone in the Grill is in a rush to go after those leaders. Always vigorous toward the back as they leave the half mile. And last of all, it's a Bad Gal Riri. A Vanquisher just the leader. Big Argument continues the attack. Gone in the Grill, close enough if good enough. Buff Bay right alongside, poised to strike as they rush past the 3 and make their way now toward the 5/16. JJ Warrior has made progress. No Surrender running on the spot at the moment. Curlin's Flight racing out wide with Bad Gal Riri. Duke of Springs between horses and Always Vigorous has improved a place or two, but they're into the top of the lane. Vanquisher in the blue silks continues the fight with Big Argument. They've done that from the off. Gone in the Grill, put to the stick down against the rail. Buff Bay trying to get to them, but Vanquisher continues to dig deep, finding more all the time. Gone in the Grill and Buff Bay edging closer. Vanquisher now looks to be running on fumes inside the final 16th. Here's Gone in the Grill and a Buff Bay. These 3 in a tight cluster up front. It's a head bob toward the line. A 3-way head bob close. Too close to call. Could be Vanquisher from Buff Bay and Gone in the Grill, but very close. In behind them, JJ Warrior and Big Argument also in a 4-4, 4th and 5th. George's Inquiry into the running of the race. Please hold all tickets. George's Inquiry, hold all tickets. Dane Dawkins wanted immediately in the storage room. Dane Dawkins, please go now to the storage room. Harry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Official horses to the testing barn. 3 Vanquisher, 4 Big Argument. 3 and 4 both go to the testing barn. A Vanquisher 111 to win, 58 to place. Second 2 Buff Bay 77. Third one Gone in the Grill 91. Fourth 4 Big Argument, fifth 5 JJ Warrior. Exacta 565. Quinella 738. Trifecta 560. Superfecta 2008-97. 41 high fives, 17,087 each. Splits 23-3, 48-3. They raced 1,200 meters in 1:17.2. The margins are short head by a neck. Horses take the track for the second, named for Kaz O'Shea, the 1982 Oaks winner. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native-bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,500 meters. Number 2, Great Wayne, make the weight 53 kilos. 3, Jungle Boogie, 53. 6, Blue Persuasion, 51.5. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple. The catch 9 begins here. 5 minutes to post.
An exciting finish to start the Ladies' Day card, and that's the Heirloom, and a three-way thriller there with the favorite and my selection Vanquisher just holding on by a short head over Buff Bay with the champion jockey Dane Donkeys in the saddle, and Ray and Lewis, the leading rider, both gone in the grill in a close thing there, a three-way photo for the opening contest. Vanquisher, well ridden by Matthew Bennett, had to survive a Stewart's inquiry though. Just drifted slightly to the left and met up with Buff Bay there and gone on the grill. An exciting Heirloom to start Ladies' Day. And I know that that finish would definitely have had the ladies at the edge of their seats for the start of the show. Race 2 is for Kaz O'Shea, 1982 winner of the Oaks. We have a field of 6. They run for a purse of 750,000. It's a restricted allowance 5, 4s and up nuns of 2 imported maidens. Let's take a look. The top choice is going to be the favorite number 1, Princess Sylvia. Paul Francis rides for Donovan Phillips and Super Kids Racing Stable. Racing, they had her first run for these connections. Second by 2 lengths to Traditional Lady. Over 7 furlong, gets a half a furlong longer to travel. 1 to 9. Very, very short price for Princess Sylvia. Number 2, Great Wayne, gets 9 to 1. Last time out was at 4 to 5. So you get a lot more meat on the bone this time around for Great Wayne. Jordan Brandt, rider trainer Ralph Roberts, and owner Manny Judas. This one should run well. And Jungle Boogie number 3, Matthew Bennett, looks for the first double, just scored with Vanquisher in a tight finish. So he could very well have his sights set on the early double. He rides here for trainer Anthony Nunes. Jungle Boogie gets odds of 5 to 1. And number 6, make that number 5, is at 6 to 1. That's Don Vincenzo. Dane Dawkins just lost out by a short head aboard Buff Bay. on Ladies' Day. Let's see if Don Vincenzo can get closer here. Don Vincenzo, though, has been a source of a lot of disappointment, having been went back on several occasions, but just hasn't gotten the win. Looks good today. Don Vincenzo looks well prepared by trainer Stephen Todd. Make it 1-2-3-5 in the Kazoche. Princess Sylvia to get the better of Great Wayne, Jungle Boogie, and Don Vincenzo. Let's hop over to Dallas Baker and hear who are the market movers for the second event on Oaks Day.
Race 2 at Caymanas Park, not the busiest betting event that we've ever seen at Caymanas Park, but most of the action is around your favourite, Princess Sylvia, $1.70, obviously very attractive compared to the tote at the moment, $1.04. I would imagine Princess Sylvia moves out of that position at the tote. $1.70 seems a good price still though, and is the best backed runner. Great Wayne, open $3, is the one we can't lay at the moment. Out to $4.60 and begging for support on the fixed odds board. Next best back runner is Jungle Boogie. Open $4 and the betting that it's got, not enough to bring it in, but enough to keep it at $4. So it's been pretty much $4 the whole way. Don Vincenzo, $5, out to $7.50 and another one begging for support. So it's pretty easy here, punters. Princess Sylvia, your best backed runner, is an odds-on favourite, $1.70. Nice price compared to the tote. Great Wayne not wanted, and Jungle Boogie the next best back runner in the race. That's the story of race 2, Caymanas Park.
So it looks to be one-way traffic there in race number 2 for Princess Sylvia. Hardened on the tote at 1-9 and $1.70 on the fixed odds. Looks much more appealing. Catch 9 pool approaching $500,000. Minimum guaranteed bet is $500,000. You have limited time remaining though to wager on the second event. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 2. This is the Kaz O'Shea, 1982 winner of the Jamaica Oaks. And this is where the catch 9 begins anew. Catch 9, guaranteed at 500,000. Let me just double check those figures on these screens. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Catch 9 approaching 500,000 and the triple approaching 350,000. Jungle Boogie joins in gate 3. 7.5 furlong the trip. Diamond Rock goes to gate 4. So they're loading and loading quickly. Last chance to get a bet in. Blue Persuasion loads at 6. Princess Sylvia loads at 1. And the final one will be Don Vincenzo. Rider off Don Vincenzo. That's Dane Dawkins. And they've opened gate number 5. Still refusing to load. Don Vincenzo is in. Rider will climb aboard. 7.5 furlong the trip. This is race number 2. Best of luck if you. Don Vincenzo, not yet settled in gate 5. They're off and racing. Not a bad line. Racing at the back of the field, though. That is Great Wayne. They come toward the 6 furlong point. As they come toward the 6. Making the running, that's Diamond Rock, joined on the inside by Princess Sylvia as they pass the 6. Princess Sylvia a half a length in front of Diamond Rock. 3 lengths away before we come to Don Vincenzo. Then comes a Blue Persuasion. The trailing pair of Great Wayne now overtaking Jungle Boogie as they pass the 5. It's Princess Sylvia in front, about 3/4 of a length from Diamond Rock. Coming forward nicely, that is Don Vincenzo racing in third. Then comes Great Wayne. Diamond Rock fading out of it, and Jungle Boogie making progress. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is Princess Sylvia just the leader. Diamond Rock coming once again. And Princess Sylvia and Diamond Rock and Princess Sylvia fighting it out. They're 5 lengths in front of Don Vincenzo. Then comes Jungle Boogie recovering. Also coming on, that's Great Wayne left at the back of the field, and Blue Persuasion out of it at the moment. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Diamond Rock is determining from Princess Sylvia. Diamond Rock and Princess Sylvia. Don Vincenzo coming up against the rail. Also coming on, that is Jungle Boogie coming with a nice looking run. It's Princess Sylvia in front of Jungle Boogie coming up against the rail. Princess Sylvia hanging on from Jungle Boogie, fighting on the inside. Princess Sylvia is determined and begins to kick once again. Jungle Boogie is fighting back, but Princess Sylvia is kicking clear of Jungle Boogie. Princess Sylvia by about 2.5 lengths. Jungle Boogie second. Then comes Don Vincenzo. Diamond Rock is fourth. Then comes Blue Persuasion and Great Wayne. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Kaz Hoshe. Number 1, Princess Sylvia, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior. Mayflower by Devil His Due. Red Everglades Farms Limited. Owen Super Kids Racing Stables. Trained Donovan Phillips, the winning rider. Paul Francis, the groom. Derek Beckford, second. Number 3, Jungle Boogie. Third, number 5, Don Vincenzo. And fourth, number 4, Diamond Rock. Final time for 1,500 meters, 1:37 and 4. They're often racing. Not a bad line. Racing at the back of the field, though. That is a great win. They come toward the 6 furlong point. As they come toward the 6, making the running, that's Diamond Rock, joined on the inside by Princess Sylvia as they pass the 6. Princess Sylvia a half a length in front of Diamond Rock, 3 lengths away before we come to Don Vincenzo. Then comes a Blue Persuasion, the trailing pair of Great Wayne now overtaking Jungle Boogie as they pass the 5. It's Princess Sylvia in front, about a 3/4 of a length from Diamond Rock, coming forward nicely. That is Don Vincenzo racing in third. Then comes Great Wayne. Diamond Rock fading out of it, and Jungle Boogie making progress. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is Princess Sylvia just the leader. Diamond Rock coming once again. And Princess Sylvia and Diamond Rock, and Princess Sylvia fighting it out. They're 5 lengths in front of Don Vincenzo. Then comes Jungle Boogie recovering. Also coming on, that's Great Wayne left at the back of the field, and Blue Persuasion out of it at the moment. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Diamond Rock is determining from Princess Sylvia. Diamond Rock and Princess Sylvia. Don Vincenzo coming up against the rail. Also coming on, that is Jungle Boogie coming with a nice looking run. It's Princess Sylvia in front of Jungle Boogie coming up against the rail. Princess Sylvia hanging on from Jungle Boogie, fighting on the inside. Princess Sylvia is determined and begins to kick once again. Jungle Boogie is fighting back, but Princess Sylvia is kicking clear of Jungle Boogie. Princess Sylvia by about 2.5 lengths. Jungle Boogie second. Then come Don Vincenzo. Diamond Rock is fourth. Then comes Blue Persuasion and Great Wayne.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Princess Sylvia. 5, Don Vincenzo. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Princess Sylvia, 75 to win, 52.50 to place. Second, 3, Jungle Boogie, 52.50. Third, 5, Don Vincenzo. Fourth, 4, Diamond Rock. Double event, 137. Exacta, 274. Trifecta, 106. Splits, 24.3, 48.4, 114.3. Running time, 1,500 meters, 137.4. The margins, 3 by 3 and 3/4. Ready, the first pick 4 at Mountaineer, West Virginia, USA, will have a mandatory payout on Emancipation Day, Tuesday, August 1st. We also have a mandatory Reggae 6 payout on live horse racing at Caymanas Park. Also, well, this is on Independence Day. And the first one has gone already. So this is the one we really are interested in. We have a mandatory Reggae 6 payout on live horse racing at Caymanas Park on Independence Day, Monday, August 7, millions to be won. Mandatory Reggae 6 payout on live horse racing at Caymanas Park on Independence Day, Monday, August 7. As usual, millions to be won.
Jamaica's best native-bred 3-year-olds are set for a massive showdown. Teased by the rivalry in the Guinness and St. Ledger,
And Felita surprises them all.
the Derby is set to take center stage. Grounded by tradition, steeped in history, it's the final jewel of the prized Triple Crown Series, the 103rd edition of the Jamaica Derby, live from Caymanas Park, home of the region's finest thoroughbreds.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Mandatory Madness is on the way for our simulcast fans this August. Make sure to mark your calendars for the following mandatory payouts. Sunday, August 6 at Saratoga, the NY6. Thursday, August 10, Del Mar, Cali 6. Friday, August 11, Gulfstream Park, GP6. Saturday, August 12, Charlestown, CT6. And Sunday, August 13, Saratoga, the first pick 4. Bet in the World Pool. This August, the simulcast pools are bigger and better at Caymanas Park. The World Pool will be available at the following tracks in the United Kingdom. August 23, Juddmonte International, York. August 24, the Yorkshire Oaks, York. And August 25th, Nunthorpe, York. Join racing fans from 20 nations betting into one pool, bigger wins.
So Princess Sylvia gets a good ride there from Paul Francis. Made the lead early in the contest and was rated to perfection and quickened away inside the final half of furlong there from Jungle Boogie, who mounted a strong challenge towards the inside. But Princess Sylvia had something left, and she justified the favoritism there in the Cas Hochet. Jungle Boogie completed exact return 274, the early double with the two favorites, 137. Live ticket count now on the Reggae 6 on Oaks Day is 3,202 after the first two legs. 4.525 million is in that then pool. And on the catch time, 402 tickets have started with 297,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for race 3, the RHODEN 1971 winner of the Oaks, and we have a field of 7. We start our early pick 4 here, has a carryover of over 772,000. Place but 8 also begins here. Minimum guarantee payout there, $250,000. And there's a nice looking single with a bonus in the pick 4, 1,020,000 plus. Place for 8, single with a bonus over 194,000. 550 claimers, optional claimers, and the native bred 5-year-olds and up. Numbers of 4 also eligible to take part without a claiming tag. The top choice here goes to number 4, Fault Line. Ray Lewis rides for Jason Acosta and Colshaw Limited. Second on the last 3 occasions, could very well go one better today, 1-9. The howling favorite. Number 2 is Prosecco, and then Bongo John Mirage picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch. Prosecco was a winner last week Saturday, over 5 straight, beating Dancing in the Breeze and Geology. He's back here now over 7.5 furlongs. Should be even better suited to the additional 2.5 furlongs. Look for Prosecco to be finishing very effectively here. On Show Cardin, stablemate of Prosecco gets 13-1, has good pace. Not much pace in the race. We just saw Princess Sylvia make all the running. If Show Cardin is refocused for this assignment, we could see Show Cardin in front for a very long way and gets 13-1. Number 6, Modern Miracle gets 3-1. Steps in on attack. UV Pinnock and Anthony Nunes. 3-1, the price there for Modern Miracle. Make it 4-2-3-6 in the RHODEN. Fault Line, Prosecco, Stroke Cardin, Modern Miracle. Early pick 4 pool, 750,000. Remember that carryover over 772,000. Place for 8 at $500,000 and climbing.
Horses take the track for the third, named for RHODEN, the 1971 winner. It's over 1,500 meters. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 550,000 to 450,000. The tag, also native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. 1 Vice Royalty make the weight 52.5. 3 Shore Curlin 52. 5 The Good Life 53. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, or rolling triple. Place spot 8 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 194,000. The early pick 4 has a whopping carryover. You need to get a bet on this. 772,000 carryover. And a single winner bonus just in excess of $1 million. The early pick 4 almost at $1 million already. And the place spot 8 almost arriving at 600,000. You have 4 minutes. Get your bets on.
Race number 3 at Caymanas Park, and we have a very, very even betting race here. You've got a very short price favourite in Faultline at $1.50, ahead of Modern Miracle $4.20, $7 Short Curl and Prosecco $9. Really even spread of money between Faultline, Prosecco and Modern Miracle, probably being backed equivalent to their price. So there's no real big go or whatever. It's just good even money for those three. The one that hasn't been backed is Short Curl and can't write its name in the book at the moment and continues to blow out every roll as well too. But and Silent Cat down the bottom just got a little bit of a wager there, 30s into 26. Really, so there's not a lot of news from the betting for race 3 at Caymanas Park. Just a good even betting race. Your favourite's solid enough at Faultline at $1.50. But Prosecco and Modern Miracle have all got some good fans. And Short Curlin, as mentioned, is the one that isn't liked. That's the story, race 3, Caymanas Park.
Early pick 4 heading for 1.5 million. A play spot 8 heading for 700,000. And remember, the early pick 4 has a whopping carryover in excess of $772,000. Get your bets on. Early pick 4, almost at 1.5. Play spot 8, heading for 700,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up will begin very shortly. The front of the gates have been closed. Vice Royalty coming into 1. Horses loading. Vice Royalty, the first one in. They'll try with Prosecco at 2. Shore curling goes into 3. They'll try with fault line. Fault line looks to be in. The Good Life will be next at 5. Modern Miracle and Silent Cat. Silent Cat is in. Modern Miracle almost in. Looks to be all the way in now, Modern Miracle. Field in line for the third, the RHODEN. They're off. Prosecco, Vice Royalty, Fault Line, the 3 at the back early. The Good Life gets a flyer and grabs that lead. Shore curling and chase just a length and a piece back as they make their way now toward the final 6. Modern Miracle is held together in third, looking to have something in reserve as they go flashing past the 6. Fault Line now making ground on the outside. Vice Royalty is in a good spot down against the rail, followed by Silent Cat, and last of all the grey Prosecco, a winner last time out. They leave the 5. Shore curling now assumes that lead from the Good Life. Modern Miracle now looking for room in between them and finding it. Fault Line right on their heels as they arrive at the half mile and go running into the turn. Silent Cat is 5 or 6 lengths off that lead. Vice Royalty has faded back, being caught and overtaken now by the grey Prosecco. They've left the 7/16. They're about to arrive at the final 3. There's a battle up front for that lead, and a Modern Miracle now assumes it. The Good Life is a half a length down on the outside. Shore curling now asks for more. Fault Line beginning to make ground on the outside. Silent Cat is under a ride. Prosecco left toward the back, and last of all it's Vice Royalty, but turning for home at the top of the lane. It's a Modern Miracle in the hands of Uville Pinnock, who leads the field. Silent Cat is over on the rail. Shore curling in the green with a red cap racing out in the center. But can they catch Modern Miracle, continuing to show them a clean pair of heels inside the last furlong? It is Modern Miracle and Uville Pinnock for trainer Anthony Babanunis inside the final 16th. Modern Miracle stretching the lead in the end. Silent Cat running on, but too late. Modern Miracle will win by 3 or more over Silent Cat. Then Fault Line, Shore curling, and Prosecco go by together. The third, we have a claim. Number 6, Modern Miracle, 21. Submitted 1 void. Howard Bailey for Clifton McLeish. Howard Bailey claims Modern Miracle for Clifton McLeish. Enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's third, the Rotted. Number 6, Modern Miracle. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Hedge Fund, Sound of Miracle by Miracle Man. Red Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned Stefan Narain trained Anthony Nunes. The rider Yuval Pinnock, the groom Stephen Smith. Second 7, Silent Cat. Third 4, Fault Line. Fourth 3, Shore Curlin. Running time 1500 meters, 1:38 flat. Rotted. They're off. Prosecco, Vice Royalty, Fault Line, the 3 at the back early. The Good Life gets a flyer and grabs that lead. Shore Curlin and Chase just a length and a piece back as they make their way now toward the final 6. Modern Miracle is held together in third, looking to have something in reserve as they go flashing past the 6. Fault Line now making ground on the outside. Vice Royalty is in a good spot down against the rail, followed by Silent Cat, and last of all, the Grey Prosecco, a winner last time out. They leave the 5. Shore Curlin now assumes that lead from the Good Life. Modern Miracle now looking for room in between them and finding it. Fault Line right on their heels as they arrive at the half mile and go running into the turn. Silent Cat is 5 or 6 lengths off that lead. Vice Royalty has faded back, being caught and overtaken now by the Grey Prosecco. They've left the 7/16. They're about to arrive at the final 3. There's a battle up front for that lead, and a Modern Miracle now assumes it. The Good Life is a half a length down on the outside. Shore Curlin now asks for more. Fault Line beginning to make ground on the outside. Silent Cat is under a ride. Prosecco left toward the back, and last of all, it's Vice Royalty. But turning for home at the top of the lane, it's a Modern Miracle in the hands of Yuval Pinnock, who leads the field. Silent Cat is over on the rail. Shore Curlin in the green with a red cap racing out in the center. But can they catch Modern Miracle, continuing to show them a clean pair of heels inside the last furlong? It is Modern Miracle and a Yuval Pinnock for trainer Anthony Babanunis inside the final 16th. Modern Miracle stretching the lead in the end. Silent Cat running on, but too late. Modern Miracle will win by 3 or more over Silent Cat. Then Fault Line, Shore Curlin, and Prosecco go by together.
Modern Miracle is the second 3-year-old to drop to 550,000 and win in recent race days. We saw Wizkid recently doing just that and did it convincingly. And just the same here for Modern Miracle, much better than 550 claimers. So a couple of 3-year-olds in on tags, and the next time you see Wizkid, it will be from a different barn. That one was dropped in by Jason Acosta, and the next time you see Modern Miracle, that one will be in a different barn, dropped in by Anthony Baba Nunes. A convincing victor is Modern Miracle. Silent Cat completed a good exacta payout in a small field of 1,733. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,419 with 4.525 million in that lead pool. Remember that mandatory payout is scheduled for Derby Day. That's going to be on Monday, the 7th of August. And the live ticket count on the Catch 9, 127 with 297,000 plus in the net pool. It's now time for race number 4, the one draw, 1996 Jamaica Oaks winner. 2 Keenan runners, Mr. Ambassador number 2 and KD Rocket number 3. We're down to a field of 6 runners, and they'll go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the $250, 200,000 claiming level. The favorite on the board is at 2 to 5, and that's number 5, Stanislaus. This is going to be my top choice. Tevin Foster is in the saddle for trainer Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. He's looking for his first career win, and Stanislaus is in form, having won the last 3 races. So Stanislaus looks for 4 wins in a row, but does it from a different barn. Has won for 3 different trainers coming into this assignment. So let's see if Adrian Prince has done his homework, so to speak, and he'll be able to get the favorite, Stanislaus, in the winner's enclosure for the 4th consecutive occasion. Tevin Foster, he's in the saddle, and he is riding quite well. Number 7, 3-card guy. This one is at odds of 9 to 2. Samantha Fletcher rides for trainer Lydia Anglin, more popularly known as Sharon. So it's Ladies' Day, it's Jamaica Oaks Day, and we have 2 ladies teaming up here with 3-card guy, Samantha Fletcher and Lydia Anglin. So things are looking quite logical that we get a big run from this 3-card guy. Last time our 3-card guy was second at 42 to 1 behind Steinshouse, and that came on the 9th of July. And as I always tell you about that key variable that determines the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. So let's see if Adrian Prince will get Steinshouse to run as well as he did. We know for sure that 3-card guy didn't change barn with last out. So Lydia Anglin will have this one well and truly prepared. Number 6 is Boss Izzy, trained by Tyrone Prince. Anthony Allen writes 11 to 1 the price there. Look for this one to run a decent race. And Golden Emperor, void of early speed, but has a good late turn of foot. Second of the last 4 outings. Look for him to be running on where it matters most. Make it 5, 7, 6, and 1 in race number 4. The one draw, Stanislaus to get the better of 3-card guy, Boss Izzy, Golden Emperor.
Horses take the track for the 4th, named for one draw, the 1996 winner. It's for 3-year-olds on up, an optional claiming event. 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds on up, non-winners of 3. And native bred 5-year-olds on up, maidens the distance 1,000 meters straight. Scratch 2, Mr. Ambassador lame. 3, KD Rocket sick. 7, 3-card guy, the weight 54 kilos. 8, Call the Emperor 53. Wagering offered on a Derby event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The early pick 5 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 432,000. But there's also a carryover in excess of 619,000. Early pick 5 almost at $1 million. Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Race 4 at Caymanas Park. Interesting news out of this race, actually. Stanislaus, we'll start with. It is a very easing favourite, a very soft favourite at the moment. We were as short as $1.50 and just keeps working its way out now to $1.70. And thank you, Matt, in the trading department to make it actually look like I know what I'm talking about. It's out to $1.80 now. Thank you for that. Great work. So, yeah, very, very cool favourite at the moment, Stanislaus. What we have seen is a pretty good go emerging for the bottom one, Call the Emperor. Wasn't in the first wave of bets, started happening after about the first race. $8 was its price, but very well backed into $4 and developing into a nice little go. Got into as short as $3.60, just working its way back out now, but a really nice go for the bottom one, Call the Emperor, $8 into $4. Race of Emperors, Golden Emperor, as we mentioned in the early preview, was one of the better backed runners of the day early. That wave has subsided now. It was $12 into $7, just working its way back out now to $9. But that's pretty much the story. Boss Izzy, 3-card guy. They're sort of there and thereabouts. More for 3-card guy. Not a lot of interest actually, Boss Izzy, resuming. And as we always say, you want the resumers to get good market support, get the market signals. Not a lot happening for Boss Izzy, but conversely, plenty happening for Call the Emperor. But that pretty much sums up the race. We've got a very easy favourite in Stanislaus and a pretty well-backed runner in Call the Emperor.
Early pick 5 heading for 1.2 million. A rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Early pick 4 now arriving at 1.4, heading for 1.5 or more. And the rolling triple now on its way to 500,000. So early pick 5, remember the carryover in excess of 619,000. Plus, if you're the lucky one, the single with a bonus in excess of 432,000. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. Early pick 5 on its way to 1.6. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on now. You're running out of time. Horse is now loading. Golden Emperor, the first one in. Junior Jones coming up to 4. So loading up underway. Not many to load. Get your bets on. I've opened the front of gate 6 to accept Boss Easy when ready. Here comes Boss Easy to load at 6. Boss Easy, locked away. Stanislaus, Tevin Foster. They're in at 5. 3-card guy and Call the Emperor will be next. 1,000 meters straight. Call the Emperor now looks to be in. Field in 9. This is the one draw. They're off. Stanislaus gets a good start. Golden Emperor racing on the far side. They're coming up toward us. 3-card guy racing near the rail. Call the Emperor is also running close to the rail. Boss Izzy is making solid progress as they come away now toward the final 3 furlongs. Stanislaus in a duel up front. Boss Izzy is attacking near the rail. Call the Emperor needs to do more running. Junior Jones is shaken up for all he's worth as they make their way inside the final quarter. It is a Stanislaus and a Boss Izzy who battle for that lead. Call the Emperor now beginning to make ground, switched for a gap in between horses, but Stanislaus is in control at this stage. Arriving at the furlong pole, it is Stanislaus out in front. If Stanislaus wins, trainer Adrian Prince will have his first of his career. They're inside the final 16th, and it's a runaway. Stanislaus and terrific Tevin Foster coming away. Congratulations, Adrian Prince. They win by maybe 8. Call the Emperor second. 3-card guy third. Junior Jones looks to be fourth over Boss Izzy fifth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fourth, number 5, Stanislaus, a 9-year-old chestnut gelding by traditional absolute justice by consolidator. Bred brother to brother syndicate, owned Trying Syndicate. First win for trainer Adrian Prince. Congratulations, Adrian. The rider, terrific Tevin Foster. The groom, Joseph Williams. Second 8, called the Emperor. Third 7, 3-card Guy. Fourth 4, Junior Jones. They raced 1,000 meters straight in 1:03.3. We have claims. Number 5, Stanislaus, 24 submitted. Joseph Thomas for Big D Racing Stable. Joseph Thomas claims Stanislaus for owners of Big D Racing Stable. 3 claims submitted for number 8, called the Emperor. Lesra Thompson for Errol Dixon. Lesra Thompson claims called the Emperor for Errol Dixon.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
This is the one draw. They're off. Stanislaus gets a good start. Golden Emperor racing on the far side. They're coming up toward us. 3-card guy racing near the rail. Call the Emperor is also running close to the rail. Boss Izzy is making solid progress as they come away now toward the final 3 furlongs. Stanislaus in a duel up front. Boss Izzy is attacking near the rail. Call the Emperor needs to do more running. Junior Jones is shaken up for all he's worth as they make their way inside the final quarter. It is a Stanislaus and a Boss Izzy who battle for that lead. Call the Emperor now beginning to make ground, switched for a gap in between horses, but Stanislaus is in control at this stage. Arriving at the furlong pole, it is Stanislaus out in front. If Stanislaus wins, trainer Adrian Prince will have his first of his career. They're inside the final 16th, and it's a runaway. Stanislaus and terrific Tevin Foster coming away. Congratulations, Adrian Prince. They win by maybe 8. Call the Emperor second. 3-card guy third. Junior Jones looks to be fourth over Boss Izzy fifth. The 4 horses to the testing barn. 4 Junior Jones, 5 Stanislaus. 4 and 5 go to the testing barn. Stanislaus 91 to win, 52.50 to place. Second 8 called the Emperor 58. Third 7 3-card guy. Fourth 4 Junior Jones. Dub event 370. Quinella 472. Exacta 375. Trifecta 141. Superfecta 751. 211 triples, 963 each. Splits 24, 47.3. Final time, 1,000 meters straight, 1033. The margins 9.5 by 6.
Jamaica's best native-bred 3-year-olds are set for a massive showdown. Teased by the rivalry in the Guinness and St. Ledger,
And the leader surprises them all.
the Derby is set to take center stage. Grounded by tradition, steeped in history, it's the final jewel of the prized Triple Crown Series, the 103rd edition of the Jamaica Derby, live from Caymanas Park, home of the region's finest thoroughbreds.
Unity takes the track early.
So Stanislaus makes it 4 consecutive wins for 4 different trainers. And most importantly now, for trainer Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan, who gets off the mark as a new licensed trainer, and Tevin Foster did a great job in the Saturday. Stanislaus romps home to victory by 9.5 lengths. Calder per second, 3-card guy third, and Junior Jones fourth. 1,358 tickets are intact on the Reggae 6 with 4.525 million in the net pool, and 115 tickets are live on the Catch 9 with over 297,000 in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6. It's for Poor Little Rich Girl, 1991 winner of the Oaks. We have a field of 7. They'll go 1,000 meters straight. Already 3.8 million wagered in the Twilight 6. Top choice here is number 7, Big Man Biden at 3 to 5. Jamar Jackson, a.k.a. Back Juice, rides for trainer Baron Davis, also known as Pecco. And this gets the favoritism at 3 to 5. Big Man Biden has a good pace. Will be running against a fairly strong headwind. Let's see if he can carry through the gallop. Stick it on. Roger Hewitt riding for Courtney Williams, also known as Stickman. This one should run well also. And then another champion will be running on, and so will be Lion Talk. Make it 7-6-4-5 in the Poor Little Rich Girl. Big Man Biden, stick it on, another champion, Lion Talk.
Horses take the track for the 5th. Named for Poor Little Rich Girl, the 1991 winner. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Also imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 3, JB Flyer, make the weight 50.5. For another champion, 52.5. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million. You have 4 minutes to get your bets on.
This is race number 5. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool on its way to $5 million. And for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, this is a chance to get right back in the game. Still alive in the Reggae 6. We want to wish you the best of luck. Why not take down the two pick sixes, the Reggae 6 and the Twilight 6? And now it's time to take you over to the Fix Odds desk with Mr. Dallas Baker.
Race number 5 at Caymanas Park, and a very interesting betting affair. And as we cross, we have a new favourite, Big Man Biden. No, it's favourite on the tote at the moment, but it wasn't on the fixed odds board. Open up at $5.50, as per usual, was well backed early, but it has continued on today, which it normally doesn't. It normally comes in a couple of waves early and then it stops. Continue to go. You've now got Big Man Biden as your favourite on the fixed odds boards. Really good go. $5.50 into $2.90. Next best back runner, Line Talk, $9 into $5.50. Line Talk and Big Man Biden are pretty much holding all the money. So what you're finding here, Sticky Don, $2.30 out to $3. No support first up. Another champion goes round and round and round. Punters may be sick of another champion. $3 out to $5. Legal Opportunity, the other one, $5 out to $8.50. So you can see it's a tale of two cities here, punters. Really good money for 5 and 7 and pretty much zip for the rest. So there's a lot of good value still here on the board too compared to the tote windows. So you know what to do, punters. Find the horse you like, find your value and get to the fixed odds windows where Big Man Biden is now your favourite for race number 5 at Caymanas Park.
So nearly $6 million in the Twilight Six, almost at $6 million in the Twilight Six. Not a bad ruling triple either. That's approaching 400,000. Runners at the post. Get your wagers on.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as the Twilight 6 heads for 6.5 and the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Loading up will start very shortly. Hurry and get your wagers on. Horses now loading. A riderless legal opportunity enters gate 2. JB Flyer, also riderless, comes into 3. Locked away. Horses loading. You need to hurry and wager. Another champion will load at 4. Lion Talk should be next at 5. Lion Talk, riderless, backing away. Open the front of gate 5 as they fight with Lion Talk to get him into gate 5. Lion Talk is in. Rider climbs aboard. Sticky Don will be next at 6. Kundaman walking over to 1. And Big Man Biden, the 4 to 5 favorite, comes into 7. Kundaman in at 1. Field in line. This is the Poor Little Rich Girl. 5 furlongs straight. They're ready, they're off. Legal Opportunity and Kundaman get rid of their riders. JB Flower on the far side. Lion Talk coming near to us. Sticky Donald's already positioned right against the stand fence. Big Man Biden switched more toward the middle. Another champion and JB Flyer toward the far side. They're approaching the final 3 furlongs. Sticky Don and a Lion Talk under the stand fence. Big Man Biden now running straight and true more toward the center. Another champion and a JB Flyer shaken hard by the riders for more. They're inside the last quarter, and it is a Sticky Don getting cracks of that right-hand stick. Sticky Don in the red headgear shows up on that lead. Lion Talk left 5 lengths back against the rail. Just toward the center and tacking across now. That's a big man Biden, the favorite. Over on the far side, another champion and JB Flyer, both out of it, but Sticky Don about to upset the favorite. Inside the final 16th, big man Biden now beginning a late charge, but it is Sticky Don and Roger Hewitt driven to the max. Big man Biden charging. It's close between big man Biden and Sticky Don. Then Lion Talk, another champion, JB Flyer.
Number 7, the winner by the shortest of margin. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Poor Little Rich Girl. Number 7, Big Man Biden. 5-year-old Grey Gelding by American Dance. Turbinia by Market Rally. Bred and owned Norris Finn. Trained Byron Davis, the winning rider. Jamar Jackson, the groom. Conroy Daly, second. Number 6, Stick It On. Third, number 5, Lion Talk. And fourth, number 4, Another Champion. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 1:04 and 3.
They're ready, they're off. Legal Opportunity and Kundaman get rid of their riders. JB Flower on the far side, Lion Talk coming near to us. Sticky Donald's already positioned right against the stand fence. Big Man Biden switched more toward the middle. Another Champion and JB Flyer toward the far side. They're approaching the final 3 furlongs. Sticky Don and Lion Talk under the stand fence. Big Man Biden now running straight and true more toward the center. Another Champion and a JB Flyer shaken hard by the riders for more. They're inside the last quarter, and it is a Sticky Don getting cracks of that right-hand stick. Sticky Don in the red headgear shows up on that lead. Lion Talk left 5 lengths back against the rail. Just toward the center and tacking across now, that's a Big Man Biden, the favorite. Over on the far side, another Champion and JB Flyer, both out of it, but Sticky Don about to upset the favorite. Inside the final 16th, Big Man Biden now beginning a late charge, but it is Sticky Don and Roger Hewitt driven to the max. Big Man Biden charging. It's close between Big Man Biden and Sticky Don. Then Lion Talk, another Champion, JB Flyer. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Sticky Don, 7 Big Man Biden. 6 and 7 go to the testing barn. The winner, Big Man Biden, 82 to win, 56 to place. A second, 6 Sticky Don, 65. Third, 5 Lion Talk, 66. Fourth, 4 Another Champion. W event 292. Exacta 317. Trifecta 171. There were 203 triples, 819 each. Splits 24, 48, 1. Final time, 1,000 meters straight, 1043. The margins are nose by 8 1/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Jamaica's best native-bred 3-year-olds are set for a massive showdown. Teased by the rivalry in the Guinness and St. Ledger,
And the leader surprises them all.
the Derby is set to take center stage. Grounded by tradition, steeped in history, it's the final jewel of the prized Triple Crown Series, the 103rd edition of the Jamaica Derby, live from Caymanas Park, home of the region's finest thoroughbreds.
Giving you all the good news, George Samuda and Sadiki Blake, fallers in the fifth event. George fell from Kundaman and Sadiki Legal Opportunity, both fit and ready to go.
And coming up on your screen is the photograph for the win in race number 5. Very exciting finish. Went to number 7, Big Man Biden, getting there in the nick of time, just ahead of number 6, Stick It On. That's the win print on your screen, race number 5.
So Big Van Biden gets up in the nick of time with Jamar Jackson, more popular known as Back Juice, in the saddle for trainer. Byron Davis, more popular known as Pecco, and they justify the favoritism within shades of the wire. Sticky Down looked all over a winner passing the 25-yard marker, but Subway somehow relinquished the lead in deep, deep stretch there and just got it on the line. Lion Talk was third, and another champion came in fourth. The numbers I gave you there were 7, 6, 4, and 5, and the race came back 7, 6, 5, and 4. So the numbers have been doing well so far today. Of the 5 races run, 4 first choices have won. So ladies, on Ladies' Day, your programs have all the winners so far. And the racebook also has all the winners with 4 top choices coming through. So a good day so far in tipping winners on Ladies' Day. It's now time for race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular season. But just for that, though, the live ticket count 1,153 with 4.525 million in the net pool. Catch Snyder's 88 tickets intact with 297,000 in that net pool. Twilight 6 surprisingly started off with only 770 after the favorite one. And 4.4 million is in that net pool. So let's see how the remainder of the Oaks card will unfold. Race number 6 comes up next, and this is the Emma CHEN Memorial Trophy. Rain loose in the saddle for Jason Acosta and Elizabeth Acosta. This one was second by head behind Get a Pepsi. Make that second by 2 lengths behind Get a Pepsi when racing on the 18th of June over 7 furlongs in 1:27 and a fifth of a second. 7 furlongs is the trip of today's assignment. A reproduction of that effort. We'll see She's My Friend being a tough nut to crack here. Get a Pepsi came back to win again, went up in class, beating Baby Like. Baby Like came back to win, frank in the form, went next in town. So a very rich form line is that of the 18th of June. And we should see She's My Friend being on saddle in the winner's enclosure. Number 1 is Monsieur Blue. Monsieur Blue gets 5-2. Tevin Foster rides for trainer Gertrude Smith, more popular known as Greasy. And Tevin Foster had a win earlier, and that was aboard the Adrian Prince train. Stands now, so he's looking for a double. 5-2 the price here for Monsieur Blue. Number 2, the Exodus gets a lot of attention at the betting at 3-2. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, rides return to Stephen Todd. The Exodus was ridden to victory on back-to-back occasions by Antoine Thomas. Won by 3/4 of a length, beating Blade, and then stepped up to beat Riley Mangana and Airstream. Airstream, who was third, has come back to win subsequent to that. So the Exodus also has a very encouraging form line, and he has worked well. She has continued to work well. Look for the Exodus to be bank contention at the end. And number 9 is Power of Faith. Has good pace. Steps up from 5 straight to 7 furlongs. A much easier pace scenario here for Power of Faith, and as such, he will be fourth place with Jordan Barrett riding for Donovan Plummer. Make it 4-1-9-2 in the Emma CHEN Memorial Trophy on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. She's My Friend, Monsieur Blue, then Power of Faith, the Exodus. Current pick 5 pool, 500,000 and climbing. Horse is about to take the track. Stand by for a fixers update. You'll get that soon after the parade on the racetrack for the Emma CHEN Memorial Trophy.
Horses take the track for the 6th, the Emma CHEN Memorial Trophy, the distance 1,400 meters. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Number 4, She's My Friend, to make the weight 53.5 kilos. Scratch 5, General Chief, 6. 6, Select Me, 47.5. 9, Power of Faith, 51. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, a rolling triple. The late pick 5 begins here. The late pick 5 heading for 600,000. Get your bets on.
Race number 6 at Caymanas Park, and we have a very, very well-backed horse that is now favourite. She's My Friend, as I mentioned in the preview earlier in the day, was the best back runner early and continues to be so. $3.50 we open it up, continues to come in every wave of betting, now into $2.20, and pretty much stands as the best backed runner of the day. The casualties in that are Monsieur Blue and the Exodus, not really taking any money for them whatsoever. Exodus is just holding its place there with a short tote, but Monsieur Blue's the way out, $3.30, all the way out to $4.20, and to a lesser extent, Power of Faith down the bottom, $6 out to $9. But really, it is just pretty much one-way traffic. Dream of Paris has had a few spins, 30s into 17, and El Cid's getting a little bit of money at 50 to 1, but really one-way traffic here. The punters have said She's My Friend is their friend and is the only horse out of the favourites that is getting backed. Plenty of value though if you look around your tote boards. Compare your fixed odds market to your tote. You know what to do, punters. There is value on this board here. Go get them. Good luck. Race 6, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 6. This is the CHEN Memorial Trophy. And here we have the late pick 5 starting here. Late pick 5 on its way to 650,000. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. High 5 wagering as well. High 5 pool on its way to 150,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post. The front of the gate for the start of race number 6, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy, and the late pick 5 approaching 750,000. Triple approaching 350,000 and nearly 200,000 in your high five pool. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in, the Exodus, in gate number 2. So the loading up has started. The last chance to get a bet in. Select Me led to gate number 6 already in. That's El Cid in gate 3. So Select Me goes in. Speedy Dream of Paris loads at 7. Rider comes down from Tigray Express. That's the one they're working on. Monsieur Blue heads to gate number 1. She's My Friend heading to 4. Monsieur Blue is in at 1. So the loading up process well advanced. Just about 3 to be loaded. She's My Friend, Tigray Express, and The Power of Faith. Tigray Express goes in. Pattison will climb aboard. Also out, Traditional Lady. Even money favorite, She's My Friend, loads at 4. Power of Faith loads at 9. Final one, Traditional Lady. One of 2 inmates for Trainer Patrick Lynch. 7 furlong the trip, ready for a start. This is the Emma Chen. They're off on racing. El Cid blows the start and is left at the back of the field. The speedy Dream of Paris goes through for that lady. Dream of Paris in front. She's My Friend. Hustle up on the outside, right behind them and tacking on the tail. That is the Exodus. 4 lengths away before we come to Monsieur Blue. Then comes Power of Faith. The Traditional Lady on the outside, overtaken. That is a Tigray Express. 2 lengths away before we come to El Cid, and racing at the back of the field, a Select Me. They go past the 4, and it is Dream of Paris on that lead, about a length, now a length and a half from She's My Friend racing in second. 3 lengths away before we come to the Exodus, 2 lengths behind before we come to Power of Faith. Then comes on the inside, that is Monsieur Blue, right beside Monsieur Blue, that is Tigray Express. 4 lengths away before we come to Select Me, right on the rail. El Cid recovering and racing at the back of the field. Traditional Lady there at the top of the lane, and it is still Dream of Paris in front, but here comes She's My Friend up the rail. It's Dream of Paris in front of She's My Friend coming back, and She's My Friend and Dream of Paris now fighting for it, also coming on. That's the Exodus. It's a blanket finish, also coming out wide. That's Monsieur Blue. What a good finish this is. A half a furlong out, and She's My Friend now hit the front. Monsieur Blue on the outside. The Exodus trying to get to but it is She's My Friend beating Monsieur Blue, the Exodus. Then comes Dream of Paris and Select Me running on for 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. Number 4, She's My Friend, a 4-year-old Bay filly by natural selection. My Friend Lucy by Here's the Real Thing. Bred and owned Elizabeth DaCosta. Champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the conditioner. And this is his 50th win of the season. And Action Pack is back. Rain Lewis, the winning rider. The groom Bertie Johnson, second. Number 1, Monsieur Blue. Third, number 2, the Exodus. Fourth, number 7, Dream of Paris. And the fifth, number 6, Select Me. Final time for 1400 meters, 1:30 and 1:30 flat. So that's the final time, 1:30 flat for 1400 meters.
In the winner's circle after race 6 on Oaks Day, and a man who has been in the winner's circle more than any other rider this year, Ryan Lewis. Congratulations once again, mate.
Thank you.
Tell us about it. You looked dead and buried halfway down the straight, but then you came fighting back along the fence.
Yes, that horse is a fighter, you know. Once a horse is close up to her and she even glimpse, she will fight, you know, and she will give us what she has.
How were you feeling? Did you think you were gone, or did you hold some hope, or tell us what was going through your head halfway down the straight?
I glimpsed her horse outside, you know, and she was going that fast enough, you know. So I had to double up on her, and I asked her to keep on putting into her, keep on going, and we are victorious.
Now I'll give you a chance to give a rap to the trainer over here who's about to come on. I mean, when you're riding Jason DaCosta horses, you must be super confident to know that you can fight back from a situation like that.
Yes. You know, he's a good trainer and he prepares his horses very well. And so I come to ride him and I'm confident when I'm them.
Lovely. Brown skin girl in the Oaks. What do you think?
She have a good shot in.
Lovely. Good luck, Ryan Lewis. Congratulations on the season. Congratulations on another win.
Thank you.
And even less of a surprise talking to Ryan Lewis, Jason DaCosta. Well done, mate.
Thank you, Dallas.
What were you thinking halfway down the straight?
Well, it was a well-timed ride by Ryan. He kind of took back off of that leader, to kind of save a little in the tank. And he timed it perfectly. He came up the rail and it was a well-timed ride. He held off the closers.
He gave you a good rap. He's just having a tremendous season, isn't it? Just a breakout season. What do you put that down to? And obviously, you've got a great deal of confidence putting him on your horses.
Oh, well, he's been working hard and he's been dedicated. He's been at work every morning. Well, he always had the ability. It was just to keep him focused and keep him working hard. And he's done that this season, and it has really paid off.
And he looks to really suit your horses too. The bit of patience, good judge of pace without going silly in front and controlled.
With a little bit of aggression, which is always good. He's a pretty well-rounded rider.
And you needed a bit of aggression there. All right, 4 runners in this isn't a free lunch, Jace. 4 runners in the Oaks. Great achievement in itself to have 4 runners in the Oaks. Which one wins?
That's a good question. Mamma Mia is definitely the class of the race. All depends on how the race unfolds. How fast they go early. I think I have a good complement because she's a speed horse and the rest of them are closers. So I think I have a good complement. Brown Skin Girl is really working well coming into the race. So I think I have a good shot with those two. If Mamma Mia gets an easy lead, then she'll definitely be tough. But if they go too fast too early, then it might fall in the hands of Brown Skin Girl or Empress Lynx, or even She's My Hedge Fund. Because they're all closers and they'll be rolling late.
All right, 1, 2, 3, and 4 for you, mate. I wouldn't be shocked if I'm speaking to you in about an hour. Congratulations again, Jace. Well done. Jason DaCosta there, winning trainer. No surprise saying that. As we count down to the big one of the day, the Oaks.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
They're off and racing. El Cid blows the start and is left at the back of the field. The speedy Dream of Paris goes through for that lead. It's Dream of Paris in front. She's My Friend. Hustle up on the outside, right behind them, and tacking on the tail. That is the Exodus. 4 lengths away before we come to Miss Your Blue. Then comes Power of Faith, the traditional lady on the outside. Overtaken, that is Tigray Express. 2 lengths away before we come to El Cid, and racing at the back of the field, Select Me. They go past the 4, and it is Dream of Paris on that lead, about a length, now a length and a half from She's My Friend racing in second. 3 lengths away before we come to the Exodus. 2 lengths behind before we come to Power of Faith. Then comes on the inside, that is Miss Your Blue, right beside Miss Your Blue, that is Tigray Express. 4 lengths away before we come to Select Me, right on the rail. El Cid recovering and racing at the back of the field. Traditional lady there at the top of the lane, and it is still Dream of Paris in front, but here comes She's My Friend up the rail. It's Dream of Paris in front of She's My Friend coming back, and She's My Friend and Dream of Paris now fighting for it, also coming on. That's the Exodus. It's a blanket finish, also coming out wide. That's Miss Your Blue. What a good finish this is. A half a furlong out, and She's My Friend now hit the front. Miss Your Blue on the outside. The Exodus trying to get to but it is She's My Friend beating Miss Your Blue, the Exodus. Then comes Dream of Paris and Select Me running on for 5th.
Day 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, She's My Friend. 6, Select Me. That's 4 and 6. Both go to the testing barn. She's My Friend. 104 to win, 53 to place. Second one, Miss Your Blue, 55. The third 2, the Exodus, 68. Fourth, 7, Dream of Paris. Fifth, 6, Select Me. The double event, 261. Quinella, 368. Exacta, 311. Trifecta, 160. Superfecta, 834. 54 high fives, 2,267. 483 triples, 571. 1,410 winners of the Reggae 6, 2,246 each. Single winner bonus, 9,226,545, 14. 378 winners of the early pick 4, 4,176. Single winner bonus in the pick 4 now 1,221,829, 43. Splits 24-1, 47-2, 114. They raced 1,400 meters in 1:30. The margins 1 1/4 by 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the CHEN Memorial Trophy, kindly donated by the Raymond family. Making the presentation on behalf of the Raymond family, Ms. Keisha Brown, winners enclosure presentation coordinator, and she makes it to the winning owner breeder, Ms. Elizabeth DaCosta. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Mr. Jason DaCosta, the champion trainer. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the CHEN Memorial Trophy.
Your attention, please. Attention, owners and trainers. Entries for the race meeting of Saturday, August 12. Close on a Wednesday, August 9, 8:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Scratch time Thursday, August 10, 8:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. And of course, this takes place in the racing office. Once again, entries for the race meeting of Saturday, August 12. Close on Wednesday, August 9. 8:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Scratch time Thursday, August 10, 8:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. All of this takes place in the racing office. Number 3, Simba the Lion, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th, named for All for Pleasure, the 2005 winner. The distance, 1,200 meters. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5-year-olds and up, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Also imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Number 4, Bridal Blush. Make the weight 51 kilos. 5, Absolute Blue, 53. 6, Victoria's Medallion, 52. 8, Jackson, 51. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The late pick 4 begins here. Late pick 4 on its way to 500,000 of 5 minutes.
Race 7 at Caymanas Park, and we have a bit of a strange one here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Horses that are being backed are well outside the market and sort of avoiding the favourite. I suppose it makes sense. Simba the Lion, naturally the best horse in the race, but does have those barrier issues that it needs to overcome. So I can understand why people might be avoiding that at the odds on $1.75, but really not taking much money for it at that price. Who we have taken a lot of money for is Bridal Blush, clearly the best back runner in the race. 20 to 1 into $11 currently, and the worst way in the book. Outside of that, a few throws at the stumps. Magic Bullet around the $31 mark has taken some bets. And the bottom two, Jackson something at 50s, and Traditional Boy enough to hold its space in the market there at $5.50. Victoria's Medallion, solid enough to around the $7 mark. But you can see the theme there, punters, is essentially the favourite is being worked around, and also Queen Adele, which was the second favourite early as well too. They've been left out mainly due to the good wave of money for Bridal Blush. But that's pretty much the story, race 7. Not a lot for the favourites, but a good throw at the stumps for number 4, Bridal Blush.
So She's My Friend gets a convincing win there in the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy, and that's a good ride by Ray Lewis. Just sat behind the likes of Dream Pop Fire Steer, the early speed, and then came with a good run inside the final furlong and a half. Monsieur Blue completed the exacta, good exacta payout there, 311, and those are the numbers I gave you. 4 from 1, and it came back 4 from 1. Third went to number 2, the Exodus, and then came Dream of Paris. So far today, good going with the top selections. 5 of 6 top choices have won so far on the card, and that's a good day at Caymanas Park on Ladies' Day, so Oaks Day. For the ladies, you have no problems with the selections there coming through very, very consistently. It's now time for race number 7, the All for Pleasure 2005 winner of the Oaks. We have a field of 8. Just got the fixtures update. Let's take a quick look at race 8. Make that race 7. Top selection here is number 3, Symbol the Lion. 4 to 5. If he comes out of the starting gate, it's going to take a mighty lot of running to keep him out of the winner's enclosure. Has been given away several lengths at the start, but nice refreshing by Turner Patrick Lynch. You will pin out looks for a double. He scored with Modern Miracle earlier, so take in number 3, Symbol the Lion. 4 to 5. Keeping our fingers crossed that he'll come out of the gate in good order. Victoria's Medallion should capitalize. If he doesn't come up to the gate in good order, Tevin Foster rides for Leroy Tomlinson, more popularly known as Johnny. This one is going by second jersey. You're getting some value there for Victoria's Medallion. Number 2 is Queen Adele. Paul Francis rides for Edward Stanberry. This one has good pace and should be up in the lead. And we'll expect Queen Adele to be quite resolute. And number 7, Traditional Boy. He'll be doing his best running from off the pace. Charlotte Budai rides for Gordon Lewis. Look for Traditional Boy to be finishing quite effectively in the last quarter. The All for Love, make that the All for Pleasure. All for Love will be running in the Oaks. That could be a rake. Symbol the Lion over Victoria's Medallion, Traditional Boy, and Queen Adele.
Please, your attention, please. In the 8th event, scratch number 2, Epic, Epic is sick. Race 8, scratch number 2, Epic, Epic, sick. And the pick 4, as they've closed up the front of the gates, is on its way to 800,000. But you need to hurry now. Loading up will start any moment. Get your bets on. Money pouring in now for the pick 4. Late pick 4 money coming in. Pick 4 almost at $1 million. And the rolling triple heading for 400,000. Loading up will begin shortly. Get your bets on. Horses now loading. Horses loading for the 7th, the All for Pleasure. Magic Bullet, the first one that went in. Bridal Blush follows. Bridal Blush is in. Absolute Blue will load at 5. Victoria's Medallion goes in at 6. Rider walking across. Traditional Boy heads for 7. Jackson moves to 8. Jackson is in. Queen Adele follows. And then we wait on Simba the Lion. Even money favorite. Yuval Pinnock, he's looking for his second win on the card. Simba the Lion goes in, field in 9. This is the All for Pleasure. 1,200 meters. Michael Sims is ready. They're off. Simba the Lion comes out at the back. Victoria's Medallion comes out fast, going for that lead. There goes Bridal Blush with a rush. And Bridal Blush now gets that lead. Queen Adele stalking in second, 3 parts of a length down as they leave the 5. Simba the Lion recovers quickly and goes in chase of the front 2. Victoria's Medallion racing out wide of Absolute Blue. Traditional Boy is 7 or 8 lengths off that lead. Jackson on the outside of the trailer, Magic Bullet. Arriving at the 7/16th and going for home. And Bridal Blush is moving away from them, 5 lengths in front of a pumped Queen Adele as they leave the 3. Simba the Lion and Victoria's Medallion race ahead of Absolute Blue. Traditional Boy in the purple last to get going. Jackson toward the back. And Magic Bullet looks to be a dud as they come turning for home at the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. And this up front, Bridal Blush maintains the advantage and begins to pour it on under Devon A. Thomas. They race toward the furlong pole. Simba the Lion has made good progress. Queen Adele running in the center. Victoria's Medallion not closing, but it is Bridal Blush out in front and roaring away from them. A 16th to catch Bridal Blush and Devon A. Thomas. It seems an impossible task. Bridal Blush tying up just a bit, but has done more than enough to win by maybe 5 or more over Simba the Lion, Victoria's Medallion, Traditional Boy, Magic Bullet.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the All for Pleasure. Number 4, Bridal Blush. 5-year-old bay mare by Sensational Slam. Johnny Boutis by Spring at Last. Red Elite Bloodstock Limited, owned Devon. Trained Donovan Hutchinson, the winning rider. Devon A. Thomas, the groom. Herman Carr. Second, number 3, Simba the Lion. Third, number 6, Victoria's Medallion. Fourth, number 7, Traditional Boy. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:18 and 1.
Sims is ready. They're off. Simba the Lion comes out at the back. Victoria's Medallion comes out fast, going for that lead. There goes Bridal Blush with a rush. And Bridal Blush now gets that lead. Queen Adele stalking in second, 3/4 of a length down as they lead the 5. Simba the Lion recovers quickly and goes in chase of the front 2. Victoria's Medallion racing out wide of Absolute Blue. Traditional Boy is 7 or 8 lengths off that lead. Jackson on the outside of the trailer, Magic Bullet. Arriving at the 7/16th and going for home. And Bridal Blush is moving away from them, 5 lengths in front of a pumped Queen Adele as they leave the 3. Simba the Lion and Victoria's Medallion race ahead of Absolute Blue. Traditional Boy in the purple last to get going. Jackson toward the back. And Magic Bullet looks to be a dud as they come turning for home at the top of the lane. A 1/4 of a mile to run. And this up front, Bridal Blush maintains the advantage and begins to pour it on under Devon A. Thomas. They race toward the furlong pole. Simba the Lion has made good progress. Queen Adele running in the center. Victoria's Medallion not closing, but it is Bridal Blush out in front and roaring away from them. A 16th to catch Bridal Blush and Devon A. Thomas. It seems an impossible task. Bridal Blush tying up just a bit, but has done more than enough to win by maybe 5 or more over Simba the Lion, Victoria's Medallion, Traditional Boy, Magic Bullet. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Bridal Blush. 6, Victoria's Medallion. 4 and 6 go to the testing barn. Bridal Blush, 393 to win, 127 to place. Second 3, Simba the Lion, 64. Third 6, Victoria's Medallion, 73. Fourth 7, Traditional Boy. Double event, 1,264. Quinella, 736. Exacta, 1,055. Trifecta, 1,135. Superfecta, 3,215. 57 triples, 4,340. Splits, 23-3, 46-2. They raced 1,200 meters in 1:18.1. The margins 5 3/4 by a neck.
Jamaica's best native-bred 3-year-olds are set for a massive showdown. Teased by the rivalry in the Guinness and St. Ledger,
And the leader surprises them all.
the Derby is set to take center stage. Grounded by tradition, steeped in history, it's the final jewel of the prized Triple Crown Series, the 103rd edition of the Jamaica Derby, live from Caymanas Park, home of the region's finest thoroughbreds.
A fine win there by Bridal Blush, and quite fitting that Bridal Blush wins on Ladies' Day at Caymanas Park. It's Jamaica Oaks Day, and that's the first price horse to come in for the afternoon. 6-1. Devon Thomas there in the saddle for trader Donovan Hutchinson, more popular known as Dude. A very, very convincing win by Bridal Blush on Ladies' Day. Congrats to the many winners of the Reggae 6, 1,410 winning tickets there, with 2,246 in dividends. 9.226 million will be up for grabs on Derby Day. That's going to be on Monday, the 7th of August, mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 jackpot scheduled for Derby Day. Let's now take a quick look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
They're into the top of the lane. Vanquisher in the blue silks continues the fight with Big Argument. They've done that from the off. Gone in the grill, put to the stick down against the rail. Buff Bay trying to get to them, but Vanquisher continues to dig deep, finding more all the time. Gone in the grill and Buff Bay edging closer. Vanquisher now looks to be running on fumes inside the final 16th. Here's Gone in the grill and a Buff Bay. These three in a tight cluster up front. It's a head bob toward the line. A three-way head bob close, too close to call. Could be Vanquisher from Buff Bay and Gone in the Grill, but very close. In behind them, JJ Warrior and Big Argument also in a photo for 4th and 5th.
Coming up against the rail, also coming on. That is Jungle Boogie coming with a nice looking run. It's Princess Sylvia in front of Jungle Boogie. Coming up against the rail, Princess Sylvia hanging on from Jungle Boogie, fighting on the inside. Princess Sylvia is determined and begins to kick once again. Jungle Boogie is fighting back, but Princess Sylvia is kicking clear of Jungle Boogie. Princess Sylvia by about 2.5 lengths. Jungle Boogie second. Then comes Don Vincenzo. Diamond Rock is fourth. Then comes Blue Persuasion and Great Wayne.
But turning for home at the top of the lane, it's a Modern Miracle in the hands of Uville Pinnock, who leads the field. Silent Cat is over on the rail. Shore Curling in the green with a red cap racing out in the center. But can they catch Modern Miracle? Continuing to show them a clean pair of heels inside the last furlong. It is Modern Miracle and a Uville Pinnock for trainer Anthony Babanunis inside the final 16th. Modern Miracle stretching the lead in the end. Silent Cat running on, but too late. Modern Miracle will win by 3 or more over Silent Cat. Then Fault Line, Shore Curling and Prosecco go by together. Stanislaus is in control at this stage. Arriving at the furlong pole, it is Stanislaus out in front. If Stanislaus wins, trainer Adrian Prince will have his first of his career. They're inside the final 16th and it's a runaway. Stanislaus and terrific Tevin Foster coming away. Congratulations, Adrian Prince. They win by maybe 8. Call the Emperor second. 3-card Guy third. Junior Jones looks to be fourth over Boss Izzy fifth. Lion Talk left 5 lengths back against the rail. Just toward the center and tacking across now, that's a Big Man Biden, the favorite. Over on the far side, another champion and JB Flyer, both out of it, but Sticky Don about to upset the favorite. Inside the final 16th, Big Man Biden now beginning a late charge, but it is Sticky Don and Roger Hewitt driven to the max. Big Man Biden charging. It's close between Big Man Biden and Sticky Don. Then Lion Talk, another champion, JB Flyer.
And it is still Dream of Paris in front, but here comes She's My Friend up the rail. It's Dream of Paris in front of She's My Friend coming back, and She's My Friend and Dream of Paris now fighting for it, also coming on. That's the Exodus. It's a blanket finish, also coming out wide. That's Miss Your Blue. What a good finish this is. A half a furlong out, and She's My Friend now hit the front. Miss Your Blue on the outside. The Exodus trying to get to but it is She's My Friend beating Mr. Blue, the Exodus. Then comes Dream of Paris and Select Me running on for 5th.
For the Margaret Parchment Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Margaret Parchment, racehorse trainer, a very, very popular lady here at Caymanas Park, and she's been honored, rightfully so, on Ladies' Day. It's Jamaica Oaks Day here at Caymanas Park, and Margaret Parchment on the spotlight for the 8th event. Scratch is number 2, Epic. We're down to a field of 8 runners, and we have a favorite here in number 9, City Hawk, my top choice, Tevin Foster, right, trainer Anthony Nunes. And this will be a quick dash, 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, 1.1 million in purse money. City Hawk recently ran 4th behind Burlap and Joyce Golden. That was at a trip of 5 furlongs round. And this is a spot which is much easier than among Burlap and Joyce Golden. So City Hawk with 52 kilos should get a nice pace talking trip from the outside and can possibly clear off and lead if getting away from the starting gate in sharp order. Look for City Hawk to be bank contention from the word go. Number 7 is Speedy here. This one has good speed, has good pace, and once coming away from the starting gate in good order, Speedy here can make the lead. Showed a good amount of speed on debut when winning on the 14th of January by 4.5 lengths over Truly Begotten Son and Curlin's Dune. Subsequent to that has been beaten by some usual horses, Duracell in the Hotline Stakes, beaten by Bootylicious, Ability, Box recently, and Burlap as well. So Speedy here has less to do here. And if coming away in sharp order, look for Speedy here to give a big account of herself here. It's Ladies' Day. It's Abigail Abel in the saddle for Christopher Pearson, more popularly known as Superman, and owner Samora Clark. I'm expecting a big run from Speedy here. Scratch number 2, Epic, very late non-starter. Number 1, Mrs. Linders will now be my third choice. Mrs. Linders, my original fourth choice. Dean Dawkins, the champion jockey, picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. Mrs. Linders has good scope to improve, having only raced 3 times and having registered a win, second time of asking. My new fourth choice is going to be number 5, Shawame the Butcher. A winner in 117 flat for 6 furlongs, a fairly slow time, but has been looking up at exercise, reportedly will come to the fore in much improved fashion. Radish Roman rides on Norman Smith and Oliver Gray, owner breeder. Shawame the Butcher gets some attention in the betting at odds of 6 to 1. Make the numbers 9, 7, 1, 5. City Hawk over Speedy here. Mrs. Linders, Shawame the Butcher. Late triple starts here, minimum guarantee paid 400,000, 400,000 already wagered. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the horses take the track for race number 8. And coming up after the 8th event will be the big one, the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. 11 fillies will go 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs, $3.75 million in purse money. And this is going to be the big feature. So start the late triple here in race 8. And I suggest you use as many selections in the Oaks as possible. It's going to be a very hotly contested event.
Horses that take the track for the 8th. This is the Margaret Parchment Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, fillies only, the distance 1200 meters. Number 2, Epic, a late non-starter, sick. 5, Show Me the Butcher, 52.5. 7, Speedy Hare, 50. 8, Wayne's Princess, 53.5. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. This is where the late triple begins. 6 minutes to post. And the late triple heading for 500,000. Get your bets on.
And race 8 at Caymanas Park. I tell you what, punters, you've got the better of us today. Well done. You're shooting very, very straight. And what has been shot straight here is pretty much two horses. It's pretty much to the exclusion of all others. The Speedy Hare and Wayne's Princess have both been very heavily backed. We mentioned earlier today, Wayne's Princess, $5.50 opened up. Usually does get strong support, but that support has continued on as betting has continued. $5.50, hovered around the $4 mark for a while, now into $3.50 and definitely pushing for favouritism. Because City Hawk, who has been your favourite, has been a soft favourite at the moment. We're not taking a lot of money for City Hawk. It's working its way out, and Wayne's Princess could easily dislodge that as favourite very soon. Speedy Hare, as I mentioned, around about the $6 mark all day, $6, $5, $5.50 thereabouts. very strongly backed in the last 10 minutes or so and is the worst way in the book. But as I mentioned, the 7 or 8 are the two the punters want, and pretty much everything else is nothing. No indications first up for Swami the Butcher, and nothing really else going on outside Speedy Hare and Wayne's Princess. As I said, the punters have been shooting very, very straight today, and they're saying it's Speedy Hare and or Wayne's Princess.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 8. And this is the Margaret Parchment Trophy. And the late triple, as you can see, it's all the rage. Late triple on its way to 1.1 million. We also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 150,000. And we can now confirm the jackpot bonus carryover in the Reggae 6 for Monday, the 7th of August. It's $9,226,545.14. So in excess, 9.2 million up for grabs on the mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 on Independence Day. Should make way for a massive pool, thinking in the region of 20 million. Maybe. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Late triple approaching 1.5 million. It's climbing fast. And the front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to start. So make sure you have a late triple ticket in hand. Looks as though the loading up about to start, so hurry and make your wagers. Mrs. Linders, that's the one they're working on. Rider comes down, that's the champion jockey Dane Dawkins. Trying to get Mrs. Linders into gate number 1. Mrs. Linders is in. Dawkins will climb aboard. So the loading up has started. Last chance to make your wagers. This is the Margaret Parchment Trophy. The Love of God comes to gate number 4. And it goes in quietly. Shawame the Butcher might be next. Gate 5. Hesitates, goes in. She's a Mirage. Heads to gate number 6. Up and in. Wayne's Princess heads to gate 8. 6 furlong the trip. Wayne's Princess goes in. Digital Light might be the next one. Rider comes down. That's Uville Pinnock. He's looking for a double. Digital Light goes in. Pinnock will climb aboard. 2 to load. City Hawk and Speedy Hare. City Hawk goes in. On to load. Speedy Hare and Miss Abigail Abel. Michael Sims is ready. And we're ready for the Margaret Parchment. 6 furlong the trip. They're off on racing. She's a Mirage and Speedy Hare, not racing at all, is at the back of the field. Rushing through to get that lead, that's Mrs. Linders. Digital Light is right there too. So it's Mrs. Linders in front of Digital Light racing second. Right there in third, that's Shawame the Butcher. The Love of God comes next. Then comes Wayne's Princess, City Hawk. She's a Mirage, and way at the back of the field, that's Speedy Hare. They're past the 4, and it is Mrs. Linders, just the leader, making the runnings. Here comes on the outside, that's Shawame the Butcher, hidden from view. Right there against the rail, that is Digital Light. Then comes the Love of God. Behind them, Wayne's Princess recovering. City Hawk comes a hunting also. 3 lengths away before we come to She's a Mirage, and still way out of it, that is Speedy Hare. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Mrs. Linders is still gritty on that lead. Here come Digital Light on the outside. Wayne's Princess trying to put the part between horses right against the rail. That's the Love of God, but this Mrs. Linders is gritty on that lead. Mrs. Linders begins to find another gear. They'll have to come again. It's Mrs. Linders in front and begins to stretch this lead. Wayne's Princess is trying hard, but it's Mrs. Linders in front and begins to pull away. Wayne's Princess will only be second best. It's Mrs. Linders sprinting off and winning easily in the end by about 2.5 lengths. Wayne's Princess is second. Then comes the Love of God, Digital Light, and the City Hawk. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Margaret Parchment Trophy, number 1, Mrs. Linders. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Lady Tarkari by Merkelman, bred Henry William Jagai ODJP. Owen Fisher's Place, trained Stephen Todd, the winning rider, champion jockey, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Derek Green. Second, number 8, Wayne's Princess. Third, number 4, The Love of God. Fourth, number 3, Digital Light. And the fifth, number 9, City Hawk. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:16 and 1.
In the winners' enclosure, and it's a pleasure to say hello to Stephen Todd. Congratulations, Stephen.
Thank you.
Mate, let's talk about Mrs. Lyndhurst. How did you see it in the run? She was all fight.
Definitely. You know, we had an awful trip the last time. We missed the break and then we had traffic problems all throughout the race. So we just never got a good grasp at them in none two. So we got a nice clean run today.
There's always another day in racing, Steve. So she went up from 1,000, 2 runs at 1,000, up to the 1,200 metres. We're obviously happy to see her run it right out.
Well, we hope that she can get some distance. You know, we have to take it day by day because she's a big, powerful filly, but she has some issues. So we have to take her, you know, just a tad bit slow.
You mentioned issues, but mate, she was turned out in beautiful order.
Well, definitely. She, you know, the groom doing a fantastic job with her. You know, we're just taking it day by day.
Lovely. So what is the plan for her now? You've got that nice 1,200 metre win, got the win, nice win on the board now for that the most recent start. What do you? What's on the drawing board?
Well, we're going to take her back to the stable and then we go to her assessor and see. You know, the owner wants her to get some distance of ground, so we're going to put some work in her and see how she manages.
And the order that she looks in, she's got at least another few runs at her peak, doesn't she? Like, she's just in terrific condition.
Oh, she's very miserable. She looks super fit and happy.
Yeah, lovely, cool. Well done. You've done a good job in turning her out. Congratulations. Great to speak to you.
Thank you.
There you go. Before you go, who are you tipping in the Oaks?
Dalito.
There you go. Lovely. Stephen Todd. There he is, winning trainer, Mrs. Lyndhurst. As the countdown to the big one, the 84th running of the Oaks is on in earnest.
6 prolong the trip. They're off and racing. She's a Mirage and Speedy here, not racing at all, is at the back of the field. Rushing through to get that lead, that's Mrs. Linders. Digital Light is right there too. So it's Mrs. Linders in front of Digital Light Racing second. Right there in third, that's Shawama the Butcher. The Love of God comes next. Then comes Wayne's Princess, City Hawk, She's a Mirage, and way at the back of the field, that's Speedy here. They're past the four, and it is Mrs. Linders just the leader, making the runnings. Here comes on the outside, that's Shawama the Butcher, hidden from view. Right there against the rail, that is Digital Light. Then comes the Love of God. Behind them, Wayne's Princess recovering. City Hawk comes a hunting also. 3 lengths away before we come to She's a Mirage, and still way out of it, that is Speedy here. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Mrs. Linders is still gritty on that lead. Here come Digital Light on the outside. Wayne's Princess trying to put the part between horses right against the rail. That's the Love of God, but this Mrs. Linders is gritty on that lead. Mrs. Linders begins to find another gear. They'll have to come again. It's Mrs. Linders in front and begins to stretch this lead. Wayne's Princess is trying hard, but it's Mrs. Linders in front and begins to pull away. Wayne's Princess will only be second best. It's Mrs. Linders sprinting off and winning easily in the end by about 2.5 lengths. Wayne's Princess is second. Then comes the Love of God, Digital Light, and the City Hawk. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Margaret Parchment Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Ms. Margaret Parchment, presenting her trophy to the winning owner, Mr. Marvin Fisher of Fisher's Place. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Stephen Todd. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Margaret Parchment Trophy.
To the testing barn, 1 Mrs. Linders, 3 Digital Light. 1 and 3 go to the testing barn. Mrs. Linders, 585 to win, 165 to place. Second 8, Wayne's Princess, 154. Third 4, The Love of God, 210. Fourth 3, Digital Light. Fifth 9, City Hawk. Double event 4,226. Quinella 1,986. Exacta 1,888. Trifecta 5,955. Superfecta 24,305. 5 high fives 21,176. 5 triples 41,453. 22 winners of the early pick 5, 64,348. Single winner bonus in the pick 5 now $634,055.97. Splits 23-2-49. They raced 1200 meters in 1:16.1. The margins 1 3/4 by 3. Coming up next, the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks.
Mrs. Lyndhurst gets the win at odds of 10 to 1, and that's champion jockey Dane Dawkins in the saddle for trainer Stephen Todd. And on Ladies' Day, Oaks Day, look at the winners of the last two races. Bridal Blush and Mrs. Lyndhurst. So 6 to 1 the price here for Bridal Blush, 10 to 1 the price for Mrs. Lyndhurst on Ladies' Day. And you get a nice double there, $4,226. So the ladies should be happy. So far, so good on Oaks Day. The Margaret Parchment Trophy went to the outsider, Mrs. Lyndhurst. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 is at 41 with over 4.4 million in that net pool. So good things will be in store for Twilight 6 players, depending what happens in the last two legs. The 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks is next, a grade 1 event. It's a futurity contest for 3-year-old fillies, $3.75 million in purse money, and they will go 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. A field of 11 fillies have been assembled to go postwards. Let's take a look at the classic. My top choice is Mama Mia, and Mama Mia is number 4. Philip Partridge is in the saddle here for champion trainer Jason Acosta and champion owner Carlton Watson. Mama Mia was a winner of the 1,000 guineas at odds of 6 to 1. A mile upset there, beating Thalita and All for Love. That was at 8 furlongs, stretched out to 10 furlongs in the St. Letter, and was beaten by 14 1/4 lengths to Thalita, Money Miser, and Princess Sharon. Back among fillies only, and she is indeed a very classy filly, this Mama Mia. And once she's able to rate kindly on the lead at 2,000 meters, she should have a lot left in the tank for the stretch drive. Philip Parchment quite aggressive in the saddle, and he knows how to get the best out of Mama Mia. She is at odds of 2 to 1, and that's indeed a fair price for Mama Mia. Number 5, Brown Skin Girl, gets odds of 9 to 2. Rain Lewis is in the saddle for Jason Acosta and owner breeder Elizabeth Acosta. They teamed up earlier on the card with She's My Friend to victory in race number 6. So they're looking for a double, the combination of Rain Lewis, Jason Acosta, and Elizabeth Acosta. Brown Skin Girl looks like the type that should be staying on very stout-heartedly at the end. And 9 to 2 also represents fair value for the chances of Brown Skin Girl. Number 10, Lady Abimala, bred out of the Miracle Man Dam, Lady Abajita. That makes her an offspring of a past Oaks winner. And Lady Abajita, most interestingly, was ridden to victory in the Oaks by Paul Francis for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. So history is in favor of a very bold effort here from Lady Abimala. She picks up 5 kilos to go at 57 kilos. The blinkers have been removed by trainer Matty. Lady Abimala at 15 to 1 can certainly upset the apple cart. Number 2, All for Love, gets 5 to 1. That's a lot of attention in the betting. Alan Bongo John Mirage picks up the mount for trainer Gary Sobrati. The visor has been fitted for the first time. And ever since All for Love came to the races, she has shown an affinity to get a distance of ground. Her only win came at 1 mile. That was on the 17th of December last season. And since then, she has been running on in races. 5th in the Jamaica Tour Stakes event behind Mojito, Digit Boss, and Mamma Mia last season. Was 2nd behind Divine Force, that impressive importee. 3rd over 6 furlongs to Duracell, but then stayed on to be 3rd at a mile to Rhythm Buzz and Aria's Rain. And ran on to be 2nd in the Monday Morning Trophy behind Princess Sharon. Ran on to be 3rd, a distance 3rd though, behind Mamma Mia and Thalita in the 1,000 guineas at 8 furlongs. So whatever happens, All for Love's best effort will be a staying effort, and she should be able to fight out the finish here. And Alan Mirage had an Oaks win some years ago with a horse named Caridad, beating a horse named Right Marker. Right Marker was ridden by Paul Francis. And I remember vividly that day, Right Marker bounced into the rail on the right hand, whipping twice. And that caused her to lose some momentum and paved the way for Caridad, with Alan Mirage getting up in the final strides to beat Paul Francis aboard Right Marker. So look for Paul Francis and Alan Mirage to have their say here in the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Make it 4, 5, 10, and 2. Mamma Mia to get the better of Brown Skin Girl. Lady Abimala, All for Love.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks, a Grade 1 event. It's a futurity for native-bred 3-year-old fillies over 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. Number 1, Empress Lynx, bred Bevan Hall, owned Ian Lodge. Trained Jason DaCosta. Jerome Innes rides the groom Garth Pennant. Number 2 is All for Love, bred Anthony Chin, owned Louis Chin and Michael P. Hugh. Trained Gary Sobrati. Alan Mirage rides the groom Sean Wright. Number 3 is Princess Sharon, bred, owned, trained Fitzroy Gillespie. The rider Tevin Foster, the groom Leroy Byfield. Number 4, Mamma Mia, bred S&D Stables, owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta. Philip Parchment rides the groom Christo Anthony. 5, Brown Skin Girl, bred, owned Elizabeth DaCosta. Trained Jason DaCosta. The rider Ryan Lewis, the groom Glenn Chambers. Number 6 is Power From Above, bred Karen Passad. On Stefan Narayan Singh, R. Punai, D. Webby, Don Webby that is. Trained Anthony Nunes, the rider Dane Dawkins, the groom Luis Acosta. 7 is Essential Quality, bred Ham Stables Limited, on Busy Racing Stable. Trained Oral Hayden, Javanil Patterson rides, the groom Nigel Webley. 8 is a Bella Bella, bred Preservation Farm, owned a Landmark Farm. Trained Dale Murphy. Radish Roman rides the groom Patrick McLean. Number 9 is Savvy Girl, bred Stefan Narayan Singh, owned Anthony Nunes. Stefan Narayan Singh, Rajendra Punai. Trained Anthony Nunes. The rider Yuval Pinnock, the groom Adrian Taylor. 10 is Lady Abby Mala, bred Henry William Jagai, ODJP, owned Bombay Stud Farm. Trained Rowan Matthew. The rider Paul Francis, the groom Trevor Murray. And finally, number 11 is She's My Hedge Fund, bred Richard Lake, owned Mikey. Trained Jason DaCosta. O'Shane Nugent rides the groom Garth Pennant. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 2 minutes. Get your bets on.
One of the day, the Oaks, race 9, Caymanas Park. And we have some very, very interesting betting here. The conundrum was, are the favourites obvious, or being an Oaks, could there be an upset? Well, the punters have said they like Mamma Mia, but don't really like Princess Sharon. Princess Sharon opened up odds on $1.95, out to $2.80, and we can't write its name in the book at the moment. Unwanted Princess Sharon, I should say. Mamma Mia, solid, not truckload at all, more holding its own, hence holding that position at the $3 mark or thereabouts, $3.30. But what we're seeing is plenty of goes around it. So the punters are saying, generally we're going to try and work around the favourites here. Brown Skin Girl, very well back, in from about $10 into $5. Power from the Bubs getting good support. But where really some big bets have come in, Lady Abamala, laid it at $51 this morning, and laid it again later. So $51 into about the $15 mark. But strong bets on Lady Abamala. Bella Bella's had a few spins. Essential Quality's had some good spins at around about that price. But summing it up, the surprise is we cannot write a ticket for Princess Sharon at the moment. What looked to be a rock-solid, hard favourite is not taking any action on the fixed odds boards, which is very surprising. $2.80 seems a very good price from what we put it up. But very interesting betting race. Essentially, a bit of an even spread around, but the theme is the punters are looking for a rough result and working around the favourites, but definitely not interested in Princess Sharon at the moment. That's the Oaks. Good luck, everybody. Race 9, Caymanas Park.
So they're closing up the front of the gate for the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. And the high five pool approaching 300,000. High five pool approaching 300,000. And we've gone past a million in the late double. So make sure you get a piece of that late double. It's approaching 1.1 million. Get your bets on as the runners are milling behind the start.
On its way to 1.3 million, on its way to 1.3. They've closed up the front of the gates. Any moment now, the Oaks field will begin to load. But you need to get your bets on. Time not on your side. Horse is now loading for the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Empress Links, All for Love, both in. So loading up underway for the Oaks. Still have time to wager. If you haven't, Bella Bella number 8 is loaded. Tractor for racing. Savvy Girl coming up. Savvy Girl and You Will Pinnock. He's looking for a double. They load at 9. Rider coming off Princess Sharon. That's Tevin Foster. Princess Sharon goes in at 3. Foster climbing aboard. Essential Quality being led to 7. Essential Quality is in. Rider off Mamma Mia. Brown Skin Girl led to 5. Brown Skin Girl loads. She's My Hedge Fund is in at 11. They're trying with Mamma Mia at 4. Mamma Mia won the 1,000 guineas. She's in. Parchment settling down. Power from Above. They'll try with that 6. And Lady Abimala at 10. Rider coming off Lady Abimala. Power from Above is in. And Lady Abimala. Lady Abimala in field in line for the 84th running. They're ready. They're off for the Jamaica Oaks. Quickly, Mamma Mia has taken charge early as they're going to pass us for the first time. Princess Sharon in pursuit some 2 lengths back. Essential Quality now ranges up to take the leaders on. Lady Abimala out wide. Power from Above racing just toward the inside of that one. Bella Bella in the blue races with Brown Skin Girl. Empress Lynx occupies the rail as they leave the mile. Behind them, that's Savvy Girl, All for Love, and She's My Hedge Fund, they share last. They make their way toward the back stretch, and out in front, Mamma Mia rated to get the distance. Showing on that lead as they leave the 7, 2 lengths in front of Princess Sharon, throttle back in second. Essential Quality is just in behind them in third in a handy spot as they run toward the 6. Power from Above races on the inside of Lady Abimala. Empress Lynx, they lead the 6, runs the rail, joined by Brown Skin Girl on the go. Bella Bella races further back. A gap opens up to She's My Hedge Fund and Savvy Girl, and All for Love at the back. They're about to arrive at the 5. Mamma Mia slowing it down a bit. Princess Sharon continues the chase from second. 4 lengths back to Power from Above. Asked to pick up, that's a Brown Skin Girl and a Lady Abimala for company as they leave the half-mile marker, and the tempo will now increase. A gap back to Bella Bella and Empress Lynx. Essential Quality looks to have cried enough. So to Savvy Girl, She's My Hedge Fund, and All for Love ridden, but still at the back. 3 furlongs remaining in the Oaks, and out front Mamma Mia attempts to go all the way. Princess Sharon is left 3 lengths back and beginning to struggle a bit as they're about to come into the lane, and it is a Mamma Mia who brings them in under the hand ride. Princess Sharon now feeling the sting of the stick. They drive up inside the final quarter, and it is Mamma Mia. Watch Power from Above now making ground and switch toward the outside. Princess Sharon running on the spot, but Mamma Mia looks to have stolen it inside the final furlong. It is Mamma Mia in the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Mamma Mia won the Guineas, the 1,000 Guineas, and Mamma Mia is going to win the Oaks. Mamma Mia, easing down in the end, wins by double digits. Power from Above is second. Princess Sharon third. Brown Skin Girl fourth. All for Love is fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks, number 4, Mamma Mia. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Princess Gita by Royal Minister, bred S&D Stables. Owen Carlton Watson is the second winner for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Well done, sir. And the winning rider, very good ride from the bustling Phil Parchment, the groom, Christo Anthony. Second, number 6, Power From Above. Third, number 3, Princess Sharon. Fourth, number 5, Brown Skin Girl. And fifth, number 2, All for Love. Final time for 2,000 meters, 2:10 and 1.
And at this time, we'd just like to thank Select Brands. They were the contributing sponsor of the prizes for our best dressed ladies. So thank you very much, Select Brands, as you contributed the prizes for our best dressed ladies.
In the winner's circle for the running of the 2023 Jamaican Oaks, the bold, the brave, Philip Parchment. What a ride.
Yeah, great ride. From a great horse.
Yeah, lovely. Was it always, I mean, obviously we know that Mamma Mia, fast horse, was it always the plan to lead?
Yeah, well, she's a free running horse, you know, and she run her best from the front. So that was the plan, go in front, regulate her, and let she run.
Beautiful. Always hate sort of making comments on pace, but it didn't look like you got away with too many favours there. You had to go.
Yeah, I got to go, and when I look, there was no one there, so I just relaxed her and let she do her thing, and she proved strong.
Lovely. And the field down the back, where were you confident the whole way she was going to, I mean, the big question was getting in the 2,000 strongly. How did she give you a good feel the whole way she was going to run it right out?
Well, to be honest, when I leave the 5 furlong, I saw no one there to show her, so I know that she's going to go away from them and ask her.
And what does it mean to Philip Parchment to be the winner of the Oaks in 2023?
Well, words can't explain. Well, hard work and dedication, yeah, and this is the success.
And it must feel good being on top of a Jason DaCosta horse. They tend to find the line a bit, don't they?
Great feeling, great.
Well, congratulations. Philip Parchment, your Oaks winning jockey. Here he is again and again, Jason DaCosta. Congratulations. And look, they're great people in racing. Jason's one of them, and you deserve the success. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you very much, Dallas. Thank you.
Big question. Does Mamma Mia run 2,000 metres?
Most definitely.
Now, obviously getting to the front, Philip said he was confident in the running. What were you like as the grandstand jockey?
Well, when I said she got the lead pretty easy, and nobody really came to her at the 6. I was pretty confident because I know that's how she likes it. If she gets lonely in the lead, they won't beat her.
Now, you're a very modest, humble person, but I think it's time to give yourself a rap. She is a bit of a handful. What have you had to do to get a horse like that through a preparation, but then also getting through the preparation and building in distance when she is a bit of a handful?
Oh, it's out of hard work and patience with her, you know. We had to train her for the distance because that was always a question because she was always so fast. So we had to teach her to relax and kind of slow her down a bit in her works in the mornings while giving her some longer works, and it paid off today.
Do you reckon, she looks to be getting better in her manners every time she parades, but she still is a little bit skitty, isn't she? Do you think that there's even more to come next time and she will improve as she matures?
I think so. I mean, she has tons of class, tons of ability, and once she stays healthy, I think she'll be an A-class horse, definitely.
Well, we spoke after the features before, and you made the decision to split the leader and go to the Derby. League One's done. How's the leader?
She's good. She's training excellent, and she's happy. So I'm just keeping her in bubble wrap until Monday.
Lovely. Well, mate, congratulations on the continued success, Jason. Another one in the trophy cabinet. Well done, mate.
Thank you. Douglas.
Jason DaCosta, no surprise talking to Jason DaCosta after a Group 1 race. Champion trainer. That's the Oaks for the 2023 edition. And we will be back on Monday for the Derby.
They're off for the Jamaica Oaks. Quickly, Mamma Mia has taken charge early as they're going to pass us for the first time. Princess Sharon in pursuit some 2 lengths back. Essential Quality now ranges up to take the leaders on. Lady Abimada out wide. Power from above racing just toward the inside of that one. Bella Bella in the blue races with Brown Skin Girl. Empress Lynx occupies the rail as they leave the mile. Behind them, that's Savvy Girl, All for Love, and She's My Hedge Fund they share last. They make their way toward the back stretch, and out in front, Mamma Mia rated to get the distance. Showing on that lead as they leave the 7, 2 lengths in front of Princess Sharon, throttle back in second. Essential Quality is just in behind them in third in a handy spot as they run toward the 6. Power from above races on the inside of Lady Abimada. Empress Lynx, they lead the 6, runs the rail, joined by Brown Skin Girl on the go. Bella Bella races further back. A gap opens up to She's My Hedge Fund and Savvy Girl, and All for Love at the back. They're about to arrive at the 5. Mamma Mia slowing it down a bit. Princess Sharon continues the chase from second. 4 lengths back to Paw from above. Asked to pick up, that's a Brown Skin Girl and Lady Abimada for company as they leave the half-mile marker, and the tempo will now increase. A gap back to Bella Bella and Empress Lynx. Essential Quality looks to have cried enough. So to Savvy Girl, She's My Hedge Fund, and All for Love ridden, but still at the back. 3 furlongs remaining in the Oaks, and out front Mamma Mia attempts to go all the way. Princess Sharon is left 3 lengths back and beginning to struggle a bit as they're about to come into the lane, and it is a Mamma Mia who brings them in under the hand ride. Princess Sharon now feeling the sting of the stick. They drive up inside the final quarter, and it is Mamma Mia. Watch Power from above now making ground and switch toward the outside. Princess Sharon running on the spot, but Mamma Mia looks to have stolen it inside the final furlong. It is Mamma Mia in the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Mamma Mia won the Guineas, the 1,000 Guineas, and Mamma Mia is going to win the Oaks. Mamma Mia, easing down in the end, wins by double digits. Paw from above is second. Princess Sharon third. Brown Skin Girl fourth. All for Love is fifth. Ninth, our official horses to the testing barn: 3 Princess Sharon, 4 Mamma Mia, 5 Brown Skin Girl, 6 Power from Above. 3, 4, 5, and 6 all go to the testing barn. The winner, Mamma Mia, 148 to win, 81 to place. A second, 6 Power from Above, 91. Third, 3 Princess Sharon, 69. Fourth, 5 Brown Skin Girl. Fifth, 2 All for Love. W event 2009 40. Quinella 1256. Exacta 1246. Trifecta 693. Superfecta 2087. 60 high fives 3817. 4 triples 50,205 each. The splits are 24-1, 51, 115-2, 142-3. They raced 10 furlongs or 2,000 meters in 2:10 and 1. The margin's 12 by 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing. Nicole Clark, one of our valued punter, and she makes it to Miss Elizabeth Lacosta, representing the winning owner, Mr. Carlton Watson. Miss Clark will also present to the winning trainer, Trainer Jason Acosta, cupping a fine double today and winning the big prize, the Jamaica Oaks. Congratulations, trainer. Well done. Next up, presentation to the winning breeder or representative. And this is to be done by Carolyn Lloyd. She's also one of our valued punters. And she makes it to Stacy Anderson, representing the winning breeder, S&D Stables. Next up to the winning rider, winning jockey Phil Parchment. And that was a masterful ride, Mr. Parchment. And we call him the bustling Phil Parchment, and he'll receive from Miss Lloyd. The next presentation, the presenter, Ms. Aswanda Studart, Acting General Manager for Administration, and she'll present to a representative of the winning groom, Christo Anthony. Mr. Wayne Henry will collect. Congratulations to the winning connections of the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Next up, we have a special presentation of a framed photo to be presented to Mrs. Yvonne Mattis and the presenter, Miss Aswanda Studart. And that photo is from Yvonne Mattis Race Day here at Caymanas Park. Congratulations, Ms. Mattis. And once again, congratulations to the winning connections of the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks.
Horses take the track for the 10th. This is the Beverly Rhoden Memorial Cup. It's a main condition race for native-bred 3-year-old fillies, the distance 1,100 meters. Number 3, Mystic's Cat, the weight 48.5. 5, Juby Wap Wap, 52.5. 7, Crucial Alexia, 53.5. 10, Fearless Reina, 47. 12, Ava's Sunshine, 52. Wagering on Exacta Quinella, Trifecta Superfecta High 5. 4 minutes, get your bets on.
It's now time for the Beverly Rhoden Memorial Cup, and on your monitor right now is a photo of racehorse trainer Beverly Rhoden, and she's been honored here on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day, in the 10th and final event. What a classic performance from Mama Mia. Went straight to the lead in the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks and regulated the pace throughout and quickened at pivotal points of the contest. And she really romped home, showing her class to victory. Great job by jockey for the Parchment. Great job by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. And champion owner Carlton Watson adds another classic win to his tally. Finishing in second, Power From Above. Big run by that half-sister to Blue Vinyl. She's on the upgrade. And Princess Sharon chased relentlessly throughout, but just could not get on terms with Mamma Mia. It's now time for the Beverly Rhoden Memorial Cup Fillies only will close the curtains on Ladies' Day. My top selection is My Charge. She's Alone. She makes her debut. She's a 3-year-old chestnut fielded by Soul Warrior out of the Coded Warning Dam Go Flint Glow. Bred Tyron George Dunkley on the Seeker and trained by Ursula Michael Kane. Shamara Miro, a.k.a. Paparazzi, will be aboard. First time Lasix administered. She's Alone has carried herself quite fluently in the morning. She's a small frame filly. She's a late foal as well, foaled on the 8th of June. So she has taken her own sweet time to come to hand. She has shown speed at exercise and not seen much speed present in the contest. And as such, I'm expecting She's Alone to go to the lead from a level break. And the instructions are, get a sharp break, go for the lead, and make every post a winning one. Let's see if those instructions will come to pass. Number 2 is Veliki Vicky. Has shown some pace as well. Radish Roman gets horses quickly in the stride. And Veliki Vicky from a level break could be one of the horses that will be vying for the lead. Number 4 is Hot Stepper. This one runs her best races from behind. Notably, the blinkers have been removed. She was second to that, running on over 5.5 furlongs to the love of God. Let's see if the removal of the blinkers will have its desired effect. And number 10, Fearless Reina. This one gets 3-1. Ran well on debut, 5th by 4 lengths to Wizkid. Subsequently, that has had 2 disappointing runs. Blinkers now fitted by trainer Greg Fennell. Ramon Appear rides. 3-1 is a fair price. Make it 1, 2, 4, 10 in the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. She's Alone to get the better of Veliki Vicky, Hot Stepper, Fearless Reina. Let's now hop over to Dallas Baker and hear who are the market movers for the 10th and final on Jamaica Oaks Day.
The lucky last, and it's definitely been a lucky day for the punters today. You've got the better of us today, punters. Well done. See how we can get in the last. We're not going to give up. We're going to try and get your money off you. Anyway, what is happening in the last? Let's start with the market signals horses. As we often say, horses resuming or especially having their debut run, market signals are obviously very important to see the confidence. She's Alone, debut. We opened it up pretty conservative, out the gate $13, no money for it. Going down to Tuts, first up for the Richard Azan stable. Normally Richard's horses race their way into fitness, so no surprise to see it a little bit easy in the betting as well too. Got out from about the high $4 mark to $7.50, and not much action happening there. The one that is getting the really good market signals is Fearless Reina. Resuming $5.50, we open it up, bang, $3.50, best backed runner in the race. Next best backed runner in the race is right down the bottom, Xylophonic Steel. 30-1 into $15, and a bad result for the book. Your favourite is Hot Stepper, and is a solid favourite. Isn't getting smashed or anything like that, but is getting enough money to hold its own at that $3 mark, and I can't see it moving too much from there. That'll be, $2.90, $3.20, something like that may be its price, but that looks pretty much, with the money that's coming in on it, pretty much locked in at that $3 or thereabouts mark. And Veliki Vicky usually gets some spins, has done again, around the, it was $6 just before, just working its way out to $7 now. But that's pretty much the story of the race. Clearly the best backed runner is Fearless Reina. A lot of them are taking a bath and not really getting much action. And the one at odds is the bottom one, number 13, Xylophonic Steel. That's Oaks Day. It's been Punters Day. We're going to try and get something back in the last, but we'll be back here on Monday doing it all again for Derby Day. Good luck, everyone.
So the runners are at the post. This is the 10th and final. This is the Beverly Roden Memorial Cup. And we have high five wagering. High five wagering, that's approaching 250,000. The high five pool approaching 250,000. Be reminded, tomorrow at Sunday simulcast, we'll have a mandatory payout at Saratoga on the NY6, the Naira 6. Mandatory payout tomorrow at Saratoga. Some other mandatory payouts to tell you about. Thursday, the 10th of August, mandatory payout at Del Mar on the Cali 6. The 11th of August, Friday, mandatory payout at Gulfstream on the GT6. They're closing the front of the gates. And on Saturday, the 12th of August, Charlestown CT6 mandatory payout on the 13th of August. Saratoga mandatory payout on the early pick four at Saratoga. Those are the mandatory payouts coming your way. Best of luck. Closing up the front of the gates for the final one this evening here at Caymanas Park. Simulcast until about 10 o'clock tonight. Charlestown, Evangeline, Del Mar already underway. So we still have simulcast action for your wagering pleasure. And the CT6 at Charlestown, that's a bet you should not miss out on. Make it a must bet. The CT6 at Charlestown, averaging pools of $600,000 and more. They've closed up the front of the gates, loading up about to start. Best of luck. Then get your bets on. The high five approaching 300,000. And the runners begin to load. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Mystic Scat, the first one in. So the loading up has started. Want to wish you the best of luck if you're closing in the catch 9, Twilight 6, late pick 4, and a pick 5, and your late triple, along with the other bets. So Mystic Scat, standing quietly in gate number 3. Juby Wap Wap loads at 5. Crucial Alexia pulled to gate number 7. Crucial Alexia is in. Princess Aquila. Who's in at 8. Lady Ramdolari heads to gate number 9. She's Alone loads at 1 in the colors of the Seeker, trained by Michael Caine Jr. Veliki Vicky loads at 2. So we're getting there. Hurry and make your wagers. Final chance to do so. So we still have a Xylophonic Steel, Hot Stepper, Ava Sunshine, Toots, Charming Sound, and Fearless Reina. Rider comes down from Hot Stepper. That's terrific. Tevin Foster is looking for a double. Hot Stepper goes in. Toots might be the next one. Led to gate number 11. Toots goes in. So we still have Charming Sound, Ava Sunshine, Xylophonic Steel. Ava Sunshine is led to 12. And a Fearless Reina. So 3 to load. Xylophonic Steel loads at 13. Down to 2. Fearless Reina loads at 10. And the final one Charming Sound. Matthew Bennett, he's looking for a double. Charming Sound hesitates. That's the one we wait on. Rider comes down from Charming Sound. That's Matthew Bennett. Charming Sound goes in. 5.5 furlong. This is the 10th and final Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup. Denzel Miller is ready. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line as Hot Stepper blasting to an early lead. So Hot Stepper wants that lead. So too Mystic Scat, but rushing around Lady Ramdolari. And Lady Ramdolari now rushes to and gets that lead and leave them to the half mile. Then comes Fearless Rainer racing in second. Right there too, that's Princess Aquila. Toots comes next. Then comes a Mystic Scat also there and coming on the inside. That appears to be Hot Stepper. Ava Sunshine also coming on. Then comes a Charming Sound. Then comes on the inside Veliki Vicky. Just beside Mystic Scat also coming on, and she's alone. And racing at the back of the field, Juby Wap up there. At the top of the lane, and Lady Ramdolari, fleet of foot in the 10th and final. It's Lady Ramdolari in front, but here comes Hot Stepper coming on the inside. Also coming on, that's Toots. It's Hot Stepper on the inside. Lady Ramdolari tying up now, and Hot Stepper hits the front. Also coming on, that's Toots. It's Hot Stepper in front and traveling nicely. It's coming on, that's Lady Ramdolari. Looks to be coming back, but Hot Stepper is not for catching today. Hot Stepper goes on to win. It's the second for Kevin Foster and Anthony Nunes. Then comes Lady Ramdolari. Veliki Vicky might be third. Toots is also in there along with Fearless Rainer. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup, number 4 Hot Stepper. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund. Creme Della by English Channel. Bred and owned Lakeland Farms Limited. It's the second winner for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations, trainer. And it's also the second winner for the winning rider, terrific Tevin Foster, the groom, Shavuan Willock. Second, number 9, Lady Ramdalari. Third, number 11, Toots. Fourth, number 2, Veliki Vicky. And fifth, number 10, Fearless Reina. Final time. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line as Hot Stepper blasting to an early lead. So Hot Stepper wants that lead. So too Mystic Scat, but rushing around Lady Ramdalari. And Lady Ramdalari now rushes to and gets that lead and leave them to the half mile. Then comes Fearless Reina racing in second. Right there too, that's Princess Aquila. Toots comes next. Then comes a Mystic Scat also there and coming on the inside. That appears to be Hot Stepper. Ava Sunshine also coming on. Then comes a Charming Sound. Then comes on the inside Veliki Vicky. Just beside Mystic Scat also coming on. And she's alone. And racing at the back of the field, Juby Wap up there. At the top of the lane, and Lady Ramdalari, fleet of foot in the 10th and final. It's Lady Ramdalari in front, but here comes Hot Stepper coming on the inside. Also coming on that Stutz. It's Hot Stepper on the inside. Lady Ramdalari tying up now, and Hot Stepper hits the front. Also coming on that Stutz. It's Hot Stepper in front and traveling nicely. It's coming on. That's Lady Ramdalari. Looks to be coming back, but Hot Stepper is not for catching today. Hot Stepper goes on to win. It's the second for Tevin Foster and Anthony Nunes. Then comes Lady Ramdalari. Veliki Vicky might be third. Toots is also in there along with Fearless Reina.
Inquiry. Stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. They're looking at an incident at the 300-meter point, and Ramon Napier asked to go now to the stewards room. Ramon Napier wanted in the stewards room. Inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Wayne RHODEN, son of the late Beverly RHODEN, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes, on a fine double this afternoon. And he represents the winning owner, Lakeland Farms Limited. Congratulations to the winning connections of the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup.
Testing barn, 2 Veliki Vicky, 4 Hot Stepper. 2 Veliki Vicky, 4 Hot Stepper go to the testing barn. Hot Stepper, 124 to win, 69 to place. Second 9, Lady Ramdulari, 239. Third 11, Toots, 158. Fourth 2, Veliki Vicky. Fifth 10, Fearless Reina. The double event, 516. Quinella, 4,750. Exacta, 3,603. Trifecta, 3,998. Superfecta, 39,556. 2 high fives, 110,589 each. 120 triples, 8,660. 59 winners of the place spot 8, 7,183. Single winner bonus in the place spot, 299,979.51 cents. 16 winners of the Twilight 6, 275,682. 9 with 8 of 9 in the catch 9. 9,927.50 cents. Single winner in the catch 9 now 208,515.74 cents. 13 winners of the late pick 4, 41,994. Single winner bonus in the pick 4, $1,358,311.07. 10 winners of the late pick 5, 37,253.50 cents. Single winner bonus, 727,189.69 cents. Splits 24.49. They raced 1,100 meters in 1:10.2. The margins 2 3/4 by 3/4. So that brings us to the end of the local part of the show. Stand by for Michael Kane. He will bring you the recap. Have a good weekend.
A great day of thoroughbred racing has come to a closure once again here at Caymanas Park. It was Jamaica Oaks Day, Ladies' Day, and we had 10 races on the card. The 81st running of the Jamaica Oaks was a big feature, 3.75 million in purse money, and we had 11 three-year-old fillies that went 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. In the end, it was the 1,000 guineas winner, Mamma Mia, that dominated things with Philip Parchment in the saddle there for champion trainer Jason Acosta. In the Jockeys Colony, Tevin Foster had 2 wins on the card, and those were in races 4 and 10. Race 4, the one draw, that was won by Stanislaus for trainer Adrian Prince. Adrian Prince saddled his first career win as a newly licensed trainer. Congratulations and orders to trainer Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. Tevin Foster's second win came in the 10th and final, the Beverly Road Memorial Cup, with Hot Stepper for trainer Anthony Nunes. Champion trainer Jason Acosta had a double on the card. His winners were in races 6 and 9. Emma CHEN Memorial Trophy was won by She's My Friend, ridden by Rian Lewis. And in the big feature, the 84th runner of the Jamaica Oaks, Mamma Mia, the second win on the card for Jason Acosta, ridden by Philip Parchment. Anthony Nunes also shared in the spotlight with a double. His winners came in the form of Modern Miracle in race 3, ridden by champion apprentice Yvie Pinnock, and in race number 10, Hot Stepper, ridden to victory in the Beverly Road Memorial Cup by Tevin Foster. 2 races to recap, races 8 and 9 on the 10-race card. Race number 8 was the Margaret Parchment Trophy. There were a field of 8 fillies, as number 2, Epic, was a scratch. The favorite was number 9, City Hawk, Tevin Foster for Anthony Nunes. And there's good support coming in for Speedy Hare with Abigail Abe for Christopher Pearson. You also had a lot of support for Shawama the Butcher with Riders Roman for Norman Smith. The Love of God also came in for good support with Jeverine Pattons for Lawrence Fremantle. Dane Dawkins was aboard Mrs. Lindhurst for trainer Stephen Todd. That one went off at odds of 10 to 1.
6 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. She's a Mirage and Speedy here, not racing at all, is at the back of the field. Rushing through to get that lead, that's Mrs. Lindhurst. Digital Light is right there too. So it's Mrs. Lindhurst in front of Digital Light racing second. Right there in third, that's Shawama the Butcher. The Love of God comes next. Then comes Wayne's Princess, City Hawk, She's a Mirage, and way at the back of the field, that's Speedy here. They're past the 4, and it is Mrs. Lindhurst, just the leader, making the runnings. Here comes on the outside, that's Shawama the Butcher, hidden from view. Right there against the rail, that is Digital Light. Then comes the Love of God. Behind them, Wayne's Princess recovering. City Hawk comes a hunting also 3 lengths away before we come to She's a Mirage, and still way out of it, that is Speedy here. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Mrs. Lindhurst is still gritty on that lead. Here come Digital Light on the outside. Wayne's Princess trying to put the part between horses right against the rail. That's the Love of God, but this Mrs. Lindhurst is gritty on that lead. Mrs. Lindhurst begins to find another gear. They'll have to come again. It's Mrs. Lindhurst in front and begins to stretch this lead. Wayne's Princess is trying hard, but it's Mrs. Lindhurst in front and begins to pull away. Wayne's Princess will only be second best. It's Mrs. Lindhurst sprinting off and winning easily in the end by about 2.5 lengths. Wayne's Princess is second. Then comes the Love of God, Digital Light, and the City Hawk.
Definitely. You know, we had an awful trip the last time. We missed the break, and then we had traffic problems all throughout the race. So we just never got a good grasp at them in none two. So we got a nice clean run today.
There's always another day in racing, Steve. So she went up from 1,000, 2 runs at 1,000, up to the 1,200 metres. We're obviously happy to see her run it right out.
Well, we hope that she can get some distance. You know, we have to take it day by day because she's a big, powerful filly, but she has some issues. So we have to take her, you know, just a tad bit slow.
You mentioned issues, but mate, she was turned out in beautiful order.
Well, definitely. She, you know, the groom doing a fantastic job with her. You know, we're just taking it day by day.
Lovely. So what is the plan for her now? You've got that nice 1,200 metre win, got the win, nice win on the board now for that, the most recent start. What are you, what's on the drawing board?
Well, we're going to take her back to the stable, and then we go to her, assess her, and see. You know, the owner wants her to get some distance of ground, so we're going to put some work in her and see how she manages.
And the order that she looks in, she's got at least another few runs at a peak, doesn't she? Like, she's just in terrific condition.
Oh, she's very miserable. She looks super fit and happy.
So trainer Stephen Todd, after Mrs. Lindhurst won the Margaret Parchment Trophy at odds of 10 to 1 in an upset victory with the champion jockey Dane Dawkins aboard. Our next recap race is going to be the big feature, race number 9, the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. We had 11 fillies at 2,000 meters. They were going for a purse of 3.75 million. Of course, the Oaks is a classic, and it's a futurity event for 3-year-old fillies. It was a wide open betting. Joint favorites were actually Princess Sharon at 9-5, Tevin Foster for Fitzgerald Gisby, and Mamma Mia at 9-5 as well. Philip Parchment for Jason Acosta. Good support came in for All for Love at 5-1 with Alan Bongo John Mirage for Gil Sabrati. You also had good support for Brown Skin Girl, Ryan Lucer, Jason Acosta. And there's also interesting betting surrounding Power From Above with the champion jockey Dane Dawkins in the saddle for trainer Anthony Nunes. And there was a flutter for Savvy Girl, champion apprentice Bill Pinnock for Anthony Nunes. And Lady Abimala with Paul Francis for Ron Matthew also came in for good support. Suspect at 2,000 meters. And as such, most of these fillies were given their fair share of the market.
They're off for the Jamaica Oaks. Quickly, Mamma Mia has taken charge early as they're going to pass us for the first time. Princess Sharon in pursuit some 2 lengths back. Essential Quality now ranges up to take the leaders on. Lady Abimala out wide. From Above racing just toward the inside of that one. Bella Bella in the blue races with Brown Skin Girl. Empress Lynx occupies the rail as they leave the mile. Behind them, that's Savvy Girl, All for Love, and She's My Hedge Fund, they share last. They make their way toward the back stretch, and out in front, Mamma Mia rated to get the distance. Showing on that lead as they leave the 7, 2 lengths in front of Princess Sharon, throttle back in second. Essential Quality is just in behind them in third in a handy spot as they run toward the 6. Power From Above races on the inside of Lady Abimala. Empress Lynx, they leave the 6, runs the rail, joined by Brown Skin Girl on the go. Bella Bella races further back. A gap opens up to She's My Hedge Fund and Savvy Girl, and All for Love at the back. They're about to arrive at the 5. Mamma Mia slowing it down a bit. Princess Sharon continues the chase from second. 4 lengths back to Power From Above. Asked to pick up, that's a Brown Skin Girl and a Lady Abimala for company as they leave the half-mile marker, and the tempo will now increase. A gap back to Bella Bella and Empress Lynx. Essential Quality looks to have cried enough. So to Savvy Girl, She's My Hedge Fund, and All for Love ridden, but still at the back. 3 furlongs remaining in the Oaks, and out front Mamma Mia attempts to go all the way. Princess Sharon is left 3 lengths back and beginning to struggle a bit as they're about to come into the lane, and it is a Mamma Mia who brings them in under the hand ride. Princess Sharon now feeling the sting of the stick. They drive up inside the final quarter, and it is Mamma Mia. Watch Power From Above now making ground and switch toward the outside. Princess Sharon running on the spot, but Mamma Mia looks to have stolen it inside the final furlong. It is Mamma Mia in the 84th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Mamma Mia won the Guineas, the 1,000 Guineas, and Mamma Mia is going to win the Oaks. Mamma Mia, easing down in the end, wins by double digits. Power From Above is second, Princess Sharon third, Brown Skin Girl fourth, All for Love is fifth.
She's a free winning horse, and she won my best from my front. So that was the plan, go in front, regulate her, and let's run.
Beautiful. Always hate sort of making comments on pace, but it didn't look like you got away with too many favours there. You had to go.
Yeah, I got to go, and when I looked, there was no one there, so I just relaxed her and let her do her thing, and she proved strong.
Lovely. And the field down the back, were you confident the whole way she was going to... I mean, the big question was getting in the 2,000 strongly. How did she give you a good feel the whole way she was going to run it right out?
Well, to be honest, when I leave the 5 furlong, I saw no one there to show her, so I know that she's going to go away from them and ask her.
And what does it mean to Philip Parchment to be the winner of the Oaks in 2023?
Well, words can't explain. Well, hard work and dedication, and this is the success.
When I said she got the lead pretty easy and nobody really came to her at the 6, I was pretty confident because I know that's how she likes it. If she gets lonely on the lead, they won't beat her.
Now, you're a very modest, humble person, but I think it's time to give yourself a rap. She is a bit of a handful. What have you had to do to get a horse like that through a preparation, but then also getting through the preparation and building in distance when she is a bit of a handful?
Oh, it's out of hard work and patience with her, we had to train her for the distance because that was always a question because she was always so fast. So we had to teach her to relax and kind of slow her down a bit in her works in the mornings while giving her some longer works, and it paid off today.
Do you reckon, she looks to be getting better in her manners every time she parades, but she still is a little bit skitty, isn't she? Do you think that there's even more to come next time and she will improve as she matures?
I think so. I mean, she has tons of class, tons of ability, and once she stays healthy, I think she'll be an A-class horse.
So the winning jockey, Philip PARCHMENT, and the winning trainer, champion trainer Jason Acosta, after the running of the 84th Jamaica Oaks, won by Mamma Mia by some 12 lengths. And she really showed her class today and came out on top in a very, very big way. Won by 12 lengths in 2 minutes 10 and a fifth of a second for 2,000 meters. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. But don't go anywhere, because on Monday, the 7th of August, is going to be the 103rd running of the Jamaica Derby over 2,400 meters. And we have a big field of 14 set to face the starter there. And that's going to be a very, very big ticket item on the Monday card. Mandatory payout to the Reggae 6 to boot as well. Over 9.226 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out on Derby Day. So you can't afford to miss it. On behalf of the Homo Champion Sports Max, I'm your analyst Michael Kane, as well as on behalf of the promoter Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great Sunday, and be back on Independence Day, Monday, the 7th of August.